Alrighty. Santo, Dragoon, Andy, Julian, and CJ. Everyone's rolling in. Hope you're all well. Wow, does that fairy have tits? Are those nipples, or is that meant to be the hair? That's an emote right there. Hope everyone's good though. Let's see. Should you play Dragoon, A Legend of Dragoon as well? Hey, Brisbane. Yes, you should play Legend of Dragoon as well. Why not? It's supposed to be hair, you think? Really? Because, like, the one on the right, it definitely looks like it's on the front there, right about where nipples should be. And, that makes it kinda dubious. Enter, no entry. Yeah, there is some very dubious translations in this game. It's actually just ridiculous, honestly. But hey, that's part of the charm, you know? Alright. So I did a little bit of grinding. I got 3 phoenix hats, or phoenix feathers, or whatever they're called. Which are actually hats, not accessories, like I thought they were. They're hats. So that means I can no longer get fucked up by enemies that spam charm. Alright, so I'm gonna rest at the inn. And then I'll head into the thing. So it turns out the it doesn't actually say it on the wiki. Doesn't actually say it on the wiki, but the red birds can spawn outside of this town. They're meant to spawn on the other side of the forest, but apparently they spawn on this side of the forest as well. Although they're pretty rare. I was actually just like grinding some addition levels, and then I encountered them, and I was like, what the fuck? Hey Anu, how's it going? We're about to get into the dungeon. That's what's up. Or the forest, which is, I guess, a dungeon where we're hunting down a big dog or something. I don't know, man. Get a ribbon? I wish I had a ribbon. I imagine there is an immunity to status effects accessory, but that's an accessory, which is a problem. Yeah, I can't help but feel that these boats are a little... I don't know, like they would not be very efficient. I mean, they'd float, you know, they would keep you aloft, but I don't think they would sail very well. Like, they would surely have a lot of drag and wouldn't be super stable because of their awkward shape. Also, you don't even have an oar, but whatever. Yeah, it just magically floats around. I think the fact that he doesn't even have an oar is what makes it more weird. But, I mean, I guess it's a means of transportation around a small inner city canal. I'm sure it doesn't need to be super efficient. Alright, so... I want darts number 6. I don't know when he gets that, but I want it. I'm pretty... Does D level cap out at 5? I'm pretty sure it does, right? But yeah, I got... I'm nearly done leveling Flurry of Sticks, and then I can move into Summon 4 Gods. And nearly... actually, I'm not really nearly done with Spinning Cane. But I leveled up Hammer Spin... And Kongol still doesn't have his next one, but he hasn't even started on Pursuit, so who cares? Does he? I haven't really paid attention, honestly. Wait, which one is he currently using? He's using Spinning Cane right now. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't noticed it with Gust of Wind Dance, actually. Next time I use it, because I'll swap it back when I'm, like, fighting a boss or something. But yeah, here we go. Who has the biggest D? Absolutely Rose. Obscene girth. D-Stone Amulet. Blossom Storm he has. I haven't actually used it. Never used it. These things are great because they're super tanky. They hit really hard, but they're super tanky, so I can use them to get a bunch of addition levels. Cannot move. Blossom Storm? No, isn't Blossom Storm a spell? Maybe I'm thinking of a different thing. The money trick? There's a money trick? Oh right, you mentioned that. No, I didn't actually. I didn't look up the money trick. If I do have a money trick, I suppose I could use it to get legend casks. Spinning Cane, when Albert says it, it's just not the same as... It's not the same as Lavitz. Like, Lavitz's Spinning Cane has meme potential. Albert's is just him saying Spinning Cane. I actually have so much money. I have so much money. I didn't even sell that 4th Ultimate War God that I have. I mean, let's see what Google says. Hang on a second. What does Google say? Legend of Dragoon money chick. Easy money making, Legend of Dragoon. People seem to be saying to just farm the 0/0 parts. Is there, like, something other than farming the 0/0 parts that are, that's particularly valuable for money? Hey, Gostring, how's it going? Good morning. It's a child! Holy shit, it's literally an elf. Dark elf. Yep, that's an elf. A better archer than Shauna? Probably, because he just fucking kicked me. Miss. Thanks. Thanks, game.
king.
Detonating arrow. Why can't Shana have that? I think he only actually needed a few more Flurry of 6 users. I did actually get Shana's D level to 2, so she gets 50 SP per shot now. Still doesn't do any damage though. How many more uses does Hash need? 3 more. It's the dog! Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice that she doesn't have additions in a way, but she doesn't do very much damage either. Pursue them! Oh, there's a chest down there. Okay. What an odd dead end. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to be coming back there later in this quest. Is that where they've been hanging out or something? Holy shit, it's an overgrown tree. It'd be like Mossy Trent or something. Moss Dresser! Well, it's got moss in the name, I got that much right.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
I really wish you could scroll to the, like, you know, press up at the top of the menu to loop to the bottom of the menu. That would actually be really nice. Because all of the reusable items automatically go to the bottom of the list. And I actually use that the ceiling ring thing all the time now. It's pretty nice. It just cancels 3 enemy turns.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
I imagine it doesn't work on bosses though. Wooing, yeah, it causes charm. It does damage and charm.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
But everyone's immune to charm and fear. Wait, does Assassin Cock do charm? Does it actually do that? I mean, it would be hilarious if it did, but yeah, okay, I didn't think so. I was like, damn, that's pretty brutal for a, like, literally one of the first enemies in the game.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Alright. Addition, I think Flurry of 6 is done now. Yep. Alright, summon 4 gods. Spitting Cane's gonna be a while. Yeah, I'm not immune to instant kills. I don't know if you can be immune to instant death. A lot of games seem to like giving you immunity to all status, like, you know, Ribbon. Immunity to all status, but not instant death. Personally, I think instant death is just kind of a dumb mechanic, unless the game has got, like, reasonable means to continuously revive and sandbag, rather than being like, say, Chrono Cross, which had a huge problem of you can only in the entire game you can only get 4 revives if you even get all of them, and you can only use them each once per battle anyway. And then they'll have things that cause instant death, and it's like, cool. I guess I just have to hope he doesn't fucking do that. Yeah. Like, when you could just carry 100 Phoenix Downs, or you can actually have a revive spell, or it's something that's at your disposal even if it's costly or difficult to use, and that's an entirely different thing. But when you've got extremely limited revives, and then they still have instant death mechanics, it's just like a got 'em. Also, heaps of the enemies here have got weirdly high evasion. Oh no, what is this? Oh, that's gonna hit really hard. Yep. Although Albert's magic defense is not as low as it was now, it's still pretty low. Holy shit, stop dodging. Yeah, the red birds were really annoying. I killed 3 of them. But they're very annoying. Especially considering how crazy limited magic is in this game. 3 misses in a row from Hashel. 3 fucking misses in a row.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Damn it, Hashel. Land your attacks. You're meant to be Kung Fu Master. Imbue your fist with hateful intent. Sorry, murderous intent.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
I probably can't even carry that item. Oh, no, I can. You get heaps of, recovery balls. Wait, what was that? Depetrifier. Recovery balls, attack balls, and, angel tears or whatever the revive items. You get heaps of those in this area. Which is not bad because, like, the attack balls and the recovery balls sell 50 gold apiece.
Spinning King!
Whip smack. How dare they reskin things in a fucking PS1 game. I think at this point,
Take that. Summon 4
reskinned enemies are a staple of, well, I was gonna say of RPGs, but honestly, just about fucking everything at this point.
Take that. Summon 4 gods.
Oh, nice, got the stun. You know, I almost don't want to replace the fist weapon that he's got. So Hashel's weapon has a chance to stun, and it procs a lot. It's really frequent. I almost don't want to replace his weapon because of it. Does it work on bosses? No idea. No idea. It'd be cool if it did. I imagine bosses are immune to most status, though. It's kind of a problem that just about every RPG has, especially JRPGs. Bosses kinda have to be immune to status because it tends to be really debilitating. But then at the same time, they run into a different problem of status is debilitating to make it worth using on normal enemies, but it's not really worth using on normal enemies, especially in JRPGs because they tend to be so easy. So like, instead of just actually using status on normal enemies, you just fucking kill them with raw damage. Hey Christian, how's it going? How'd the board games go? A promotion, wow! Just what I always wanted. It's off limits, huh? Oh, I was just a bot. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I could probably beat that guy's ass, but apparently we're not allowed to do that. What is that sentence? What is this sentence? It wasn't bite, that was crunch at best. Or rather, that was at least crunch. Non-elemental. What's with the tree behind him?
Summon 4 gods.
Well, he got stunned. I think. It did the stun status effect animation. I guess he didn't get stunned then. It just did the animation. I can't, like, attack the tree or something, even though it's, like, clearly a battle model. I mean, let's see. Does it work? Yeah, I think what probably happened with the translation for this game is it was probably translated by someone who doesn't speak English. Like, not as a first language, sorry. Like, it's probably translated by someone who doesn't speak English very well. Because a lot of the stuff, like, there are some things where you go, oh yeah, that's kind of stilted because it's just a direct translation. But there's other things that are just, like, very grammatically incorrect, and you would go, no one who speaks English as a main language or as a first language would ever write it like that. Like, not even a kid would. So, like, but who knows? Like, maybe they used fucking Babelfish for it. Is there a Legend of the Dragoon retranslation?
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Oh, I see.
Ha! Ha! He!
Like, that's the real reason why I would like a proper remaster, is just so it gets a better translation. I'd be really interested to see what the writing is like in, like a better translation. Man, how many turns do you get?
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods! Spinning King! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Why can't he just summon 5 gods? Oh god. AoE time. Wasted one of the provoke turns too.
Spinning King!
Summon 4 head gods.
He! Take that! Summon 4 gods! Yes!
Hey Fox, how's it going?
Go! Crash dance! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Alright, I better start defending on those two.
Yes! Go! Crash dance! Yes! Go! Crash dance!
No shit. Oh, that probably does fear to everyone. If it hits. No, it does stun. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not immune to stun. I'm immune to fear, I'm immune to charm, but I'm not immune to stun. Man, how many freaking turns are you gonna get, dude? Yeah, Dart's just having a mid-battle nap, you know? Miss. That's what I like to see. I kind of miss having the HP regen accessory on Hashel, because he was practically unkillable. Because he's got a pretty good amount of HP. He's not like the tankiest character, but he has a pretty decent amount of HP. So like, regenerating that much HP per turn, pretty much, like, unless he's getting targeted every single turn by a boss, he's not really going to die. Especially if I actually occasionally use defend if he gets a low somehow. Like, the HP regen accessory is kind of OP. It regenerates the same amount of HP. It regenerates 10% HP per turn. The same as if you defended, without having to actually defend.
Spinning king. Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods.
Yeah, and it really likes his attack, doesn't it?
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Summon 4 gods. Spinning king.
Darkness Stone. 8,000 experience. What level does Dart get his last freaking combo? Drunken Bros Gaming Show. Kongol didn't level, I guess. Welcome in, Drunken Bros. It wasn't over 9,000, no. It was precisely 8,000, actually. Thank you very much for the raid. I came in there with level 1 just before. So it's come full circle. But how'd the stream go? I didn't get to stay for very long, only because I was about to start streaming myself. But I hope your stream went well. I've not played Bayonetta 3, or Bayonetta 2 for that matter. I have played Bayonetta 1, and it's really fun. But I have not played... Oh, there's Kongol. He didn't learn his combo. I thought he got his next combo at 23. I guess he did. So what level does he... what level does Kongol get his... let's see... Yeah, he's supposed to learn Inferno at level 23. The sad song, but don't worry, sad things aren't happening. We're reviving the dog. Why was a giant? We're actually necromancers now. Resident Knight. Alright, so hang on a second. I want to see if he did learn it. And just didn't tell me or something. Alright, so I need 15 more spinning canes, and then I can move on to Rod Typhoon, which is already nearly done. So is Gust of Wind Dance. He did learn it, he just didn't tell me that he learned it. Okay. That's so weird. So it seems that... So when one of the backline people level up, it'll tell you they level up, but unless it's the first person to level up, like say in this case it was Rose. Rose leveled up, and then after it showed Rose leveling up, it showed Congo leveling up. If the first person learns an addition, it will tell you. If the second person learns an addition, it doesn't tell you. And that's so fucking weird, but that is what it is. Is it hot in Australia right now? Here? No. It's kind of nice here right now. I would say it's like... maybe... I don't know, around 20? Let's see. Yeah, apparently it is 21 degrees outside. Well, close enough to here anyway. That's just like the nearest town. I don't know if it's actually that temperature here, but that town isn't very far away. Yeah, I think a lot of people have this as their favorite PS1 game. Actually, it's become a bit of a cult classic. Although I don't know if he's back to hear me say this, but yeah, this is definitely a favorite pick for a lot of people. I don't remember killing a dog in Parasite Eve. You kill so much mutated shit in that game, though, so I'm not surprised.
Ha! Ha! He! Take back! Summon 4 gods!
I'm holding onto these sachets for so long because I want them for the rainbow birds, just for some free experience, I guess. But like, goddamn, they're ages away.
Spinning king! Ha! Ha! He! Take back! Summon 4 gods!
Cannot move. It's stunned and it's been stunned and hit with the ceiling thing. Also, Dot's HP is really high at this point, but that's partially because partially because he's like 3 levels higher than fucking everyone else. Alright, let's see, hang on. Additions. What level does he get his last one? Moon Strike, level 29. 2 levels and he gets it. It's a pretty big damage one too. 350 damage. Only 20 SP, but 350 damage. And his final one is 450 and 150 SP. That's pretty wild. But it's a final combo. And it's the main character, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, Blazing Dynamo is his best one, right? I thought Madness Hero was his last one, But no, it's not. Hey, Helico, how's it going? I can't go back that way. Also, level 1, where is that high emote from? Like, is that particular sprite, like, from a game? Because, like, that Moogle, that Moogle sprite, that one's from FF6, isn't it? You just made it yourself? Wooing? Don't you woo me? I'm immune to your woos. It's kind of funny, actually. So Trent has been used heaps of times in many games for Treant. It's been used heaps of times. But for me, because the first time I saw that was in Grandia, that's just what sticks with me. If I see a Treant named Trent, I always think of that boss in Grandia 1. Just some pixel art you saw on Google, nice. Bargain. Actually, reminds me, I got another emote slot the other day, so I probably should look into that. I've actually got a bunch of emote slots though. I have had for a while. It's just standing there menacingly, yep. Alahi emote? I mean, I could get like a Great Serpent of Ronka emote. Yeah, a Gasm emote would be pretty good. I feel like, because like most of my old emotes are Final Fantasy XIV themed, right? Like, the majority of my emotes are Final Fantasy XIV themed. But I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV on stream in so long. I almost feel it would be weird to use more FF14 stuff. I gotta say I'd use more Final Fantasy stuff in general. But, yeah. FF6 Moogle Mordred? Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I'm sure that is from FF6. Oh, I don't want to go this way just yet. Some of the characters leave the party when you go that way. So is Resident Evil 2 actually your favorite Resident Evil level 1? Or do you just play it so much because it's good for speedrunning and replays? Yeah, they'll like rejoin the party later, but they leave the party when you're leaving that way for plot reasons. I just noticed that last night when I was like messing around with some grinding. I tried just exploring this area to see how much of the area I could explore without seeing cutscenes, and apparently if you try to leave through that exit, Meru and Rose both leave the party. Not that it matters because I'm not using either of them, but still. Like no one permanently leaves the party in this game. You don't like have anyone actually permanently leave. Like Lavitz dies, but he's immediately replaced by Albert, who inherits all of his skills. So you don't really lose that character. I would say of the Resident Evil games that I've played, that 2 would be my favorite, but I also just haven't played very many, so it's kind of like, cool. It's your favorite out of 2. Yeah, 2 was fun. I enjoyed exploring and all that good stuff. Body Purify, wow, just what I wanted. Code Veronica is awesome. Yep. It sure is. Favorite DQ is 11, I only play 8 and 11. Funnily enough, out of 11 and 8, though, it's kind of hard for me to say, because, like, 11 has more stuff, and it also has a very entertaining cast of characters, but 8 has a great cast, and it makes it very entertaining. But 11 just kind of has, gameplay-wise, a bit more to offer as well. I would say, just like raw story, 5 is probably my favorite. But gameplay-wise, 11 is probably the best. Even though I wish I had a class system. How long is the request queue? Too long. Too damn long. Hell yeah, dude. What kind of pasta, actually? Copy pasta, the best pasta. Oh shit. Albert's dying, bro. He's really taking it seriously when he's taking over the role of Lavitz. He's taking it a little too seriously, so he's actually dying. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. I actually just finished eating just now, so I'll have to put this bowl in the sink in a moment. But my dinner was a little less interesting. Yeah, I would rather Lavitz over Albert. Lavitz is a true bro. I had rice with some steamed vegetables and some tuna. Wait, I thought I was the Hashel's turn. Hashel's turn. Yeah, it was alright.
Summon 4 gods.
Salmon pasta? I don't think I've ever had salmon in any pasta dish. I love salmon. Salmon's the real good shit. I mean, let's be real, salmon's just great in general. More and more! Well, she's done with more and more. She's probably never going to use it again, unfortunately. I mean, Lavitz also barks when he gets attacked. For some reason. Man, they really do not like Alfred. They do not like Albert today at all. Yeah, she's mastered Whip Smack more and more and Hard Blade, so she's got her ultimate attack now, and that's just like she's using that forever now. Rip Lavitz. How's it going, Lethal?
He. Take that. Summon 4 gods.
Rip Lavitz indeed. The true bro. Alright, let's go back to the town and see what they have to say before I move on, I guess. Lavitz was dumb. Damn. Goody goody gumdrop. Wow. I mean, hindsight is 2020. Lavitz should have had the foresight to know that he had a god-slaying sword specifically designed to instantly kill Dragoons. He should have known that, dude. He should be psychic. Didn't he read the script? Oh, I saw the guy up the top right after I screen transitioned. Wow, I didn't even get like a scene back here or something. Disappointed. I guess I'll just go to the inn and heal up there. So I don't have to spam defend. Tyrant impaled. Wait, that didn't happen to Wesker, did it? Didn't Wesker just like leave after all the events of Resident Evil 2? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know he's a recurring character, even though he just like has no place. He's got no place. He's like literally just getting some story, and then just dumping Neo from the Matrix, except evil. Oh, was Wesker in 1, not 2? My bad. I played 1 and 2 pretty close together, so I kind of forget. And I've forcefully blocked as much of Code Veronica out of my mind as I can. I never want to go anywhere near that game ever again. I mean, I know he's very plot related. I just mean it's kind of dumb that he's literally Neo from the Matrix and he's just like walking around in a trench coat dodging bullets with cool kid sunglasses on, like, while everyone else is like this horrifying fucked up zombie monster, he's just Neo from the Matrix dodging bullets in slow motion. And it's like, What did you come from? Why are you here? Where the fuck did you come from? What? I don't know what series you're from, but it's not this one. Wait, is it left or I think it's... Oh, I probably should have stopped at the shop while I was there. Whatever, I'm not going back now. I'm not going back now. If I go back, I've already dealt with the kid and the dog. I actually just finished doing that. That's why I went back to town, because I was like, well, I already rescued them, maybe I'll get a scene. But no, they're just playing and they have nothing to say. No one has anything to say. Neither of the kids' parents has anything to say. And the kids don't really have anything to say other than goody goody gumdrops. That animation. There's some Bruce Lee shit right there.
Spinning king.
No, he hasn't managed to summon a goddamn thing yet. He keeps saying that he's summoning 4 gods, but he hasn't summoned one god, let alone 4. Also, he keeps missing. Something soupy. I didn't know you were sick, Santo. Have you got a cold or something? Man. Holy shit. You know what? Fuck it.
Yes.
Nope, he can't hit it either. No one can fucking hit this thing. What is that, 4 misses in a row? So many enemies in this forest are really evasive. It's fucking annoying. Five. What is this, a fucking redbird or something? 6.
Yes.
7 misses in a row. Like, I might as well just be playing fucking D&D at this point. That's the real skill check, dude. Oh, the hobby? Yeah, 7 misses. I'm gonna have to, like, recover some HP now, because it was alive for so long, it just kept casting that spell, doing a shitload of damage. Dank elf, yeah. Pretty fucking dank. Much more dank than is necessary, actually. Should tone that dankness down just a little bit. Combat's awful. I mean, I think the systems that they use are cool. but they do wear a little thin by the time you're done with the game. People seem to either really like it or really hate it. It's one of those things for me where it's like, I like what they tried to do, and it's really unique. It still feels unique to me. But in such a long game, having combos like that is kind of tiring. Yeah, like I like the idea of it more than I actually like it. Yeah, I mean, because you end up just spamming the same additions, it kind of also wears a little thin in that regard too. Like maybe if the additions were a bit more unique, like say for example, you didn't just equip the addition. You opened up a list of additions that you had to do, and it was more like, say, Legend of Legaia, where you could do any of your combos, and some of the combos had different effects. Like, for example, this one is weaker, but it does this status effect, that kind of thing. I think there is a lot that they could do with it, but at the same time, you know, that's asking a little much. I just think it's, like, I think the story in this game is good, and I like a lot of the ideas of what they had, but in the end, it's like, it's not perfect. Like, there are a lot of minor details that are not great, but doesn't mean it's not still an enjoyable playthrough, you know? Didn't like memorizing the combos? We didn't really have to memorize the combos, because you can just open a combo list. But yeah. Yeah, Xenogears had kind of a similar thing, where it had like this cool combo system for the ground. It didn't require timed inputs either, which is nice. But you never really, like, once you get a little bit into the game and you get access to your mechs, you very, very rarely actually do any ground combat at all in that game. There's kind of a point that you hit where the only time you don't use your mechs is when you literally cannot use your mechs, and it becomes kind of like, cool, you made this unique combat system for the ground combat, and now I'm never using it. I think just being able to use different additions in battle, and like having them do different things, like how there's additions that give lots of SP but don't do much damage, versus additions that do lots of damage but don't give much SP. Like being able to swap between using those in battle even, but having like different combos that do different things, like being able to do this combo to apply poison, or doing this combo to apply stun. Like there are lots of little things like that that you could do to make the additions more interesting. But as it is, like, it's basic. Like, they were trying something new. That's why this game feels unique to me. Like, I haven't really played another game that does anything like this, other than, I guess, maybe, I suppose you could say, like, Shadow Hearts, kind of. But, that's a little different. Like, it's why I would like to see, like, if they made a sequel to this, because they probably would have cleaned up a lot of the mechanics a lot. If they made a sequel to Legend of Dragoon, they probably would have taken the systems and polished them and improved on them. Well, the reason why there was no Legend of Dragoon 2 was because it was hugely unsuccessful in Japan, because they made it massively grindy, and the additions were much harder to execute, and it just did not do well in Japan at all. But I don't mind the combat system. I actually don't mind the combat system. My problem with it is mostly that it wears kind of thin by the end of the game. Like by the time you're like 40 hours into this game, I don't want to do additions anymore. That's why I got the War God accessories. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon actually did alright outside of Japan, but Japan doesn't care about things that happen outside of Japan.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah, so in the Japanese version, you get like 1/3 of the 1/3 of the gold rewards from battle, and additions are much harder to hit. I think you have like half of the timing. So it's like you basically have like 2 or 3 frames or something to land your additions. They're already fairly tight. Especially when you get like counters. When you get counters and it disrupts the flow and makes it way harder to hit. The West. You mean outside of Japan? Also, Hexhammer. So I finally have his too. So once I've finished mastering all these things, I can get his final hit. I don't know what his final combo is actually. Hexhammer is going to be a pretty goddamn hard hitter though. 200 base. Chrono Cross didn't. Chrono Cross battle system. I mean, I wouldn't say Chrono Cross battle system's awful. That's another one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool, it's unique, but it's so limited that it became kind of annoying. And it's one of those games where, lol, follow a guide or you're getting the bad ending. Should I stop Legend of Dragoon? No, I'm enjoying this playthrough, honestly. Buy our guides, yeah. Chrono Cross battle system is kind of cool. Like, you know, they had an interesting idea, but it's super limited, and it's one of those games where it's like, hey, you have only a few revives. You probably are only going to find 2, maybe 3 of them in the casual playthrough, and we're going to use instant death mechanics. So, haha, hope you don't get targeted by them frequently. Alright, here's where Rose and Meru drop out temporarily. I don't know I do not know for how long they drop out, but yeah. Dario fight? Really? I think I've heard that before, actually. I've never bought any of those guides, though. So when I was a kid, we had I think 2 guides. I think we had a guide for Majora's Mask and Donkey Kong 64, but I never had any other guides. Oh, optional boss. Wait, was he, hang on a second. Let me look this up. I think I know which boss this is. He's like by a hut, right? And he's one of the Viper guys. I think I beat that guy first try. I think I beat that guy first try, but I got kind of lucky. He's one of those bosses where if you change the if you actually manipulate the element color thing and use it properly to exploit his weakness, he punishes you for hitting his weakness. And I fucking hate it when games do that. I hate it when games give an enemy a weakness and then punish you for actually exploiting a weakness. Like, if you don't want that, then just fucking don't give them a weakness. Alrighty then, have a good one, drunken bros. Thanks again for the raid, by the way, and I'll see you around. I mean, I see you every now and again in level 1 stream, but I'll have to try and catch you myself. The Mikkel fight? I don't remember that one. I remember a couple of fights being kind of annoying in Chrono Cross. Nothing... I don't think there was anything that was too crazy that took more than like 1 or 2 attempts. I think the fight that took me the most was the one in the Poison Hydra Swamp area, which because I had a bad setup and I had to like flee and try again with a better setup. Honestly, I don't even remember the fight. It's been a few years since I played it now. Yeah, finding where to actually go in Chrono Cross was definitely a thing, because there's a lot of, like, arbitrary story triggers that can be pretty much anywhere in the world, and sometimes you get a vague hint, but a lot of the times you don't. But, that being said, most of the time I kind of wanted to just visit all the towns anyway to, like, recruit people and just fuck around, so I ended up finding my way most of the time. But towards the end, I was kind of over it, and I was just like, dude, where the fuck is the story trigger? Yeah, I don't like it when games have, like, ultra-arbitrary story triggers, because it kind of shows a lack of... It's not necessarily guidance, but it's like, if the characters are out on this journey, like, they need to have goals. They need to have goals. They need to be talking about what they're doing and what they want to do. And a lot of the time, they just don't say anything, and it's like, okay, yeah, it makes sense that I would want to be going here, but because they didn't say anything, they haven't mentioned anything about this, it's very awkward, and it's like, it makes it seem like they are aimless and just wandering around, and things are just happening by coincidence, rather than setting out to do something and making things happen. And it's really awkward. Funnily enough, I don't think I got Glenn. I'm pretty sure I didn't get Glenn. Frog 2.0. My party does not change. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Chrono Cross story is kind of all over the place at best anyway. But yeah. Arbitrary story triggers kind of... They can be okay, but it gets kind of annoying. It depends on how they're handled. Like, when the story trigger is go talk to some random NPC in town just to try and force you to walk around and talk to everyone, to absorb the world, it becomes kind of tedious. Because a lot of the time, it is very nonsensical. It's just like some random NPC, and it's not that talking to them reveals anything, it's that talking to them and something just happens. Like, oh, you're talking to this random handmaid in the castle, and that's the trigger for the bandits to start attacking. And it's like, dude. But it's really common. It's very, very common. And it gets pretty pies. Like, it was real bad in Suikoden 5. Suikoden 5, random story triggers are a constant problem. Especially in the first half of the game. I don't remember how it was in Suikoden 2, funnily enough. But in 5, it was very much like that.
Take back! Summon 4 gods!
Power up!
Take back! Summon 4 gods!
Do I know Volcano? I do. I've already mastered Volcano, though, unfortunately. Volcano is actually your second combo.
Spinning King!
Volcano! I mean, who names their kid fucking Cloud, for that matter? Who names their kid Titus? What was I doing? Additions. I knew I came in here for something. No, it's getting up there. Not 36. Spinning Cane's almost done. Who names their kid Kid? Yeah, that's also true. Who names their kid Kid? Yeah, I mean, Titus is at least somewhat reminiscent of a real-world name. Even if it's very, very out of place. Supposed to be Claude? Well, yeah, you could also say that Aeris is meant to be Alice. But, it's Final Fantasy. They love their wonky names. Although, that being said, in the earlier games, the earlier Final Fantasy games, they do have a lot more, like, reminiscent of real-world names. Like, a lot more characters named after things that are reminiscent of real-world names. Or in some cases, they have just, like, regular names, like Rosa. Or Cecil. Those are just real-world names. They're not common anymore, they're old names, but they are just real-world names. Who names their kid Lightning? Like a 15-year-old Kyle names their kid Lightning. Yeah, but like, Butts was never an official translation though, right? He was only called that in a fan translation of the SNES version, right? I'm pretty sure in every official translation, official release of Final Fantasy V, he's been called Bartz. Like Bartholomew, which is a real-world name. Supposed to be short for Tiffany? I don't think so. I've heard literally one person say that, and it's laughable at best. Leningrad, yeah, this is ways between here and the forest. Is meant to be where you find those redbirds. Yeah, I imagine that's a limitation of Japanese language, though, that kind of thing. Most of the time, characters, especially in Final Fantasy, but in most RPGs, yeah, friends are pretty not common anymore, but it used to be a common name. But like it's very common in RPGs or Japanese media. But especially in Final Fantasy, a lot of the time the names aren't meant to, like, they're translated to Japanese. Like, a lot of things in the game are translated to Japanese, not the other way around. And a lot of things just simply don't translate to Japanese. So when you translate things to Japanese and then back to English, that's how you get such broken, fucked up English. That's how you get your Duranduru, because they translated something to Japanese and then they translate it back to English. And the names are no exception. Like, a lot of the time the names are meant to be like European sounding names, and then they're translated to Japanese. Phil, I mean, I'm not sure if I've played a game with a protagonist or even a character named Phil, for that matter. Alright, so there will be some Stardust in this place. Wait. No, there's no Stardust in this town? Are you serious? No, there is. There is. Why are these other places, why is Neat and Forest of Wingley's listed before Leningrad? Oh, it's because they don't appear there straight away. Okay. Maximilian and Monaco. I mean, yeah, heaps of games have got, like, even Final Fantasy, which is notorious for having dumb names, has got plenty of normal names. But in other RPGs, other Japanese-made RPGs of any variety, they have got a lot of pretty normie names. Well, not normie names, like, they're usually old names. But they are often just either actually European names, or they are reminiscent of, like, they're meant to sound like they are meant to be European. Tomahawk, that's a big upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. Has a chance on Frightening. And, oh man, do I want to get that? I kinda do. Like, the damage is nice, but I would be losing out on the stun effect. I'll just hold on to the stun weapon, I guess. Stardust boots. Only for, I guess, probably for all the girls, actually. Armor of Legend. Holy shit. Greatly reduces damage from physical attacks. So if you have the Armor of Legend and the Legend Cask, you'd basically just be immune to all damage. Because the Legend Cask gives you insane magic defense, and this gives you insane physical defense. And I think this gives you evasion to physical, and the Legend Cast gives you like 50 evasion to magic too. But that's crazy expensive. Like to equip like a main party with the armor and the helmet would cost 60k, which is insane. That's just way too much money. I mean, Japan really loves German stuff. So, kind of notice it a lot in games. Japan specifically really likes German stuff. Oh, I can sell some garbage too. The armor you need for the super boss? Oh, the helmet, yes. The armor, no. You don't need the armor. The armor would be nice to have, but you don't need it. The helmet you basically need for him, though. Without it, he just one-shots you, for the most part. I mean, if you were over-leveled, then you would probably be okay. Like, over-leveled on characters that have got decent magic resist as a base, he might be okay, but you otherwise pretty much need it. Gafgarian? Is Gafgarian's first name Gaff? I only actually know him as Gafgarian. It isn't a Gafgarian like an old man or something? You buy spark nets here, nice. That would be good for farming those birds. The PS1 version? I'm pretty sure in War of the Lions his name is Gafgarian, but I don't know. I mean, let's see. I only know because his name is just Gafgarian on his portrait. I didn't know what his first name was. Oh, his name is Gothard Gafgarian. And it's shortened to Gafgarian, apparently. But yeah, I didn't know what his first name was, because everyone just calls him Gafgarian. Wasn't he evil? I mean, he's not evil. He's just a mercenary. He's just working for whoever the fuck pays him. But he's not working for the good guys. He's just working for whoever pays him. Simple as that. And it just so happens that the bad guys, the church, are the people who are hiring him, so... Who are they talking with? What do you mean? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to them, honestly. I was too busy reading chat. Oh, here's the inn. 50 gold per night? What a rip-off, dude. What's my HP at? I'm not staying here. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna put this bowl in the sink. Alright. Two of Capcom's more famous villains are both named Albert. I mean, who's the other one, other than Wesker? It is locked. Wily? What, Mega Man? Is that Capcom? His name is Albert Wily? There you go. I've never played any of the Mega Man games. I mean, sorry, I have played Mega Man Legends, but that one doesn't count. Mega Man Legends is the only Mega Man game that I played. So I actually know basically nothing about Mega Man. Please come another time. I just know that guy is Dr. Wily. That is all. That's the National Library? It's fucking tiny. We have a Mega Man game in the queue. It's not Mega Man X, though. It's like a spin-off game. Let's see. Hang on. Mega Man Star Force Dragon is in the queue. Actually, yeah, Mega Man X Command Mission. I think that's also a spin-off, though. That's not like one of the Mega Man X platformers. I forgot there's two Mega Man games in there. Bishop Dill. Yeah, I got two more spin-offs in the queue, but I haven't played any of the main Mega Man games. That's the meme, basically. I played a bunch of games that are kind of like Mega Man, like Shovel Knight, but I've not played any of the actual Mega Man games. Gotta watch everyone slowly shuffle out of the room. Yeah, I know people really love Mega Man X, like the Mega Man X games, rather. Like, there's a bunch of them on the Super Nintendo, right? They used to pump those games out. There's so many fucking Mega Man games on the NES and on the SNES. Oh, I thought there was more on the SNES. So wait, did they put the other ones on PS1 or something? Where are the next ones? Because I'm pretty sure they're not on the N64. Oh, maybe they are though, but I didn't know. I've never like heard anyone mention anything about N64. Oh, 1 second. Just gotta quickly go grab something. Alright.
The divine tree is the tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree.
The divine tree is the tree of life.
In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the Creator saw, descended from the sky.
I don't know what 2.5D is. I'm guessing that's side-scrolling but with 3D models. So what do you think of Mega Man Legends then?
He and his followers created the world. In the end, Soa sowed a seed on the earth. The seed soon grew to be a great tree. The great tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world with life. The divine tree completed its role, but the story says it is still protected. by the signet of Soa.
Yeah, N64 has a couple of classics and a lot of trash. But I mean, it's kind of to be expected. It was in a very experimental period when it came to game development, I feel. Like, I feel like most of the developers that were making games on the N64, like, that was them trying to figure out how to make shit in 3D. Because there was not a lot, like, before that, all the consoles before that were pretty much exclusively 2D, both graphically and gameplay-wise. Yeah, like, PlayStation has the same problem, but PlayStation also has just the... PlayStation has the virtue of having a shitload of games. So while there is a lot of garbage on PS1, there's a lot of trash on PS1, but there's a lot of really good games too. Because it was a pretty long-lasting console, and it had a lot of good games to balance out that trash. Yeah, PS1 had all the RPGs, and RPGs don't tend to suffer as much from, like, jank. But there's a lot of PS1 RPGs that have got things like other forms of jank, like terrible menus, for example, like this game. But that shit doesn't really bother people that much. Janky controls in a platformer is game-breaking. Janky menus in an RPG is just annoying. Yeah, like N64 has some gems. Absolutely has some gems. It's got a bunch of great games. It's just that it's got a lot of bad games, and it doesn't have as many games. Whereas the PlayStation has got a bunch of trash, but it's got more than enough good stuff for people to kind of just overlook the trash. And also didn't have a terrible controller. So there's that too. But yeah, I thought Mega Man Legends was alright. Like, I had some fun with it. It's pretty jank, and there was some pretty bad bosses in it. But overall, it was pretty fun. Like, there was a couple of bosses in that game which were very, very dumb, to say the least. Wait, I think this was the shop. Yeah. Like, the final boss was pretty much just fucking Gothams. Oh, this isn't the library. I thought he said this is the library, but he says go to the library. Where is the library? I think this was the end, wasn't it? Yep. what is this building? Is this the item shop? No, this is the healer. That's right. Man, where the hell's the library? They say go to the library, but they don't tell me where it is. It's a warm day today, yeah, but you can tell because it's snowing. Yeah, that's what I've heard about the Dreamcast. Like, it was kind of ahead of its time, hardware-wise. It was pretty powerful. It still had the 4 controllers thing. It had some pretty good games, but it just saw no success. I imagine it had fuck all marketing as well. Oh, I had to talk to this person, apparently. Wow. I couldn't just go to the library. I had to talk to this guy so we could open the door, because the door was locked. But alright. Shenmue? Well, I played Shenmue. I played Shenmue as a request. That was an interesting game. I wouldn't say it was a great game. Like now, like as far as it has aged. But you can really see, you know, where other games have got inspiration from it, that kind of thing. And I think they did some really cool stuff. Like, the town was really well done with all of the people having their own schedules and all of the things that they do. And, like, it felt very alive. And the story was pretty entertaining. There was also a lot of meme potential in that game. It's a very interesting game. It has not really aged very well. But it was a very interesting game. Also, the voice acting. The voice acting in that game. That was something else. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I played the shit out of that one. Although I played it on... I actually first played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on PS3, funnily enough. But... I know most of my friends played it on, I think, PS2. I don't think I knew anyone who had a Dreamcast. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was so fun, though. Unfortunately, most of the characters that I found the most fun to play were kind of just shit. Because Marvel vs. Capcom has got atrociously bad balance, and as soon as you take it above a casual level, the game just turns to shit. But at a casual level, they're very fun. But even at a casual level, you can really feel how bad some characters are. But it doesn't stop me from playing Anacharis all the time, because he's fun. Magneto, Storm, and Juggernaut? Yeah, that's like ultra meta comp. That is like the meta. Just, they've taken the meta and they've refined it into more meta. Three also had some pretty fun characters, but 3 just had far less characters than 2. I mean, 3's balance is absolutely fucking bonkers bad as well. It's insane. Yeah, Strider was just OP. Like, Strider was not quite on the same level as, like, Zero or Virgil from 3, but he was pretty pretty fucked. But yeah, it was pretty standard to see basically every single lineup ever would have Storm, Magneto, Sentinel, Juggernaut, any combination of those. Because their support attacks are just absurd, and they can stay in the air forever. Well, Juggernaut can't, but the others can. And I think Strider, Hayato, or whatever his name was. I actually kind of wanted to try that game that he's from out after playing him in that game, in MVC2, because he's fun. But I never got around to it. And I think Boneclaw Wolverine was also pretty popular. This is like a killer. I don't know what people use, what terminology people use for their lineups. Yeah, I mean Juggernaut's just OP because he's huge, he's incredibly tanky, he does a shitload of damage, and he's got attacks that just cover half the fucking screen. It's like Hulk. Hulk kind of in the same boat. But Juggernaut can just like dash in from off screen and cover the entire screen. Let's just do it. Have to use my brain for the first time in a long time. Yeah, Doom was also a pretty popular one. Captain Commando, yep, he was another fairly popular pick. I didn't mind playing as him, but he's kind of boring. I do not know the cheese with Cable. Did I slay the Dragoon? No, I am the Dragoon. No, John, you are the demons. What was his name? What was his name? Omega Red. He was pretty fun. Omega Red. I just didn't care about meta comp bullshit though. I only played it casually with friends, pretty much. So I just played whoever the hell I thought was fun. So I would have goofy ass combos that weren't meta and they weren't OP because it didn't matter. Those games are trash when you take them to a pro level and you start metagaming it. They're really fun casually. But they are just terrible games to take to a pro level because they very quickly devolve into infinite combo juggling. Like, MVC3 is so boring to watch at a pro level, like at EVO or something, because literally every single match is just, oh, both characters are using Virgil and or Zero, and they got the infinite combo, and now they 100 to 0 juggled. And it's like, ugh. How have the first, or the last 2 hours rather, of spinning my cane been? They've been pretty good. I'm spinning my cane at whole new speeds. I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing all the cool the cool teams. Every single fucking game that I watch of Pro MVC2 is pretty much exactly the same though, and it always ends up being just. It's always just like super one-sided. Like the first person to get like the combo started and juggle just wins, because it's always just 100 to 0 juggles, and that's so boring in pro fighting games. Good morning, Blow. How's it going? Actually, you know what? I think the most fun that I've had watching Marvel vs. Capcom Pro was when Chris G was actually playing. I haven't seen him play in ages. Maybe he's still active, I don't actually know. Because he would do wacky comps. Like, he used Senko and... what was it? It was like X-23, Chun-Li, and Senko. And that was really entertaining to watch. But the thing is, he only makes this shit work because he's really good. And no one else bothers doing anything like that. Everyone else is just like, I bring out the Virgil. I put the spitty blade thing on, and then infinite juggle combo. Advancing guard. Like, some games are really fun to watch. Some games are really fun to watch. Like Street Fighter, I don't even really like playing Street Fighter that much. I had a bit of fun with 5 though. 4 as well. And I mean, of course, like I played a bunch of 2 when I was a kid, but anyway. Like Street Fighter, I don't like playing that as much as I like playing, like, say, Tekken or Marvel vs. Capcom casually. But watching Street Fighter at a pro level is pretty wild, because there are no real, like, infinite juggle combo bullshit things that you can do. Someone actually, like, you have to actually be really consistently good at neutral game and fundamentals. It's not just like initiating a combo and then infinitely juggling until you win the match. It's not just like the game is won, but the person to land the first hit. And the balance is usually good enough to have a pretty wide pool of characters in use. So it makes for a really good, like, spectator game. Dormammu was pretty fun. No one used him. No one fucking used him. Actually, I think he did have a moment in the pro scene where he was used. But I thought he was pretty fun. He's hard to play though. He's really hard to play because he's so unbelievably slow. He's so fucking slow. Yeah, in Street Fighter, that's absolutely true, Doris. Good, like, solid fundamentals, and actually being good at neutral game and footsies, very good. In some other games, though, like, a lot of fighting games kind of break down because... At a pro level, I mean. At a casual level, this isn't a problem at all. At a pro level, though, they break down because you can, like, certain characters, or often many characters, can do infinite juggles. Like, Tekken very much has this problem. It's not that bad in Tekken though, but Tekken very much has a problem, and Marvel vs. Capcom absolutely has this problem. It's pretty common. Like, you just, oh, you got the first hit, so you just kill them now. You got them down, you can juggle them until they're either nearly dead or actually 100 to 0 them. And I'm not even talking about being flashy though. Like, I just mean, like, a lot of the time it's just simply not really that hard to infinite juggle. Like, Soul Calibur really has that problem, actually. There are many characters who can just infinite juggle really well, or, like, juggle enough to be able to just, like, lift you up into the air and throw you out of the arena. And it's like, it's kind of lame, because Soul Calibur is really fun casually, but it's pretty lame at a high level. Yeah, Cervantes, Siegfried. They're both kind of, they have the ability to kind of launch you into the air, and if they do, they can just keep hitting you. They can just keep knocking you back up into the air. And if not, just knock you off the platform from launching you up. Yeah, I mean, Tekken, I know Tekken 6 and 7 have it, like, in 6 and 7, I don't think you could really, like, infinite juggle so much, but if you get them against a wall, many characters can. So, with some characters, if you get the enemy against the wall, unless you drop your combo, you won. You just won if you get them against the wall. But not every character can do that. There are some characters that can get a whole bunch of extra hits in if they actually get them on the ground, though. Like, what was it in, I think it was in 6. That ninja guy. What's his name? It's like Raven or some shit. And if he gets you on the ground, if you get knocked down, he can still hit you like fucking 4 more times before you can get up, and it's like, Jesus, man. The Death Frontier. Edgy. Tekken isn't really too bad for it, though. Like, it's more very specific circumstances in Tekken, although it does vary per game. So it's still pretty fun to watch, but it's still, like... I think it's really, really important in fighting game balance to not fucking let people juggle. Like, in Street Fighter, they forcefully stop you. You can't really juggle that much. Only very specific characters can, and most of the time, it's either extremely difficult or limited. So it makes Street Fighter very entertaining to watch. And to actually, like, try hard and try and be competitive. Bison and Sagat, are they not in 6? I always liked playing as Sagat. I never really liked playing Bison that much. He's a cool character. He's a cool character and I like watching him, but I don't like actually playing him. Isn't Bison like dead now or something? Because people actually fucking care about the story of Street Fighter or something. I think the most fun characters tend to be like Vega is really fun. Like very jumpy, quick characters that can get all over the place. Funnily enough, there was like Vega is really fun in general in I think all the games that he's in, but what's his name? Rashid in Street Fighter V. He was really fun to play. He was probably my favorite to play. He's also pretty easy though, which helps me because I'm bad at fighting games. I may have fun with them, but I'm shit at them. And in 4, El Fuerte, or whatever his name was, that guy was really fun to play. No one fucking plays him. No one plays that guy, but he was really fun to play. Like, at a pro level, I imagine he'd be just, like, shit, because he's just meant to be, like, wacky and unpredictable, which would, you know, make him potentially difficult to play against because he's unpredictable. But at a pro level, that goes out the window. So, whatever, I guess. Still really entertaining, though. So the dragons, apparently, in this universe, are not very smart. They're powerful, but kind of dumb. I don't know, I kind of like dragons, like, you know, the ancient, ultra-wise dragons thing, you know, that can be entertaining too. But I think it's more entertaining when dragons are basically just big-ass lizards. I think that's when they are at their most entertaining. They're just really powerful beasts. More FMV.
There were 7 Dragoon warriors in the legend of the Dragon campaign. Dragoons, reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power was abused. The earth of Saint Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the gods' fire and became ashen. The anger and sadness of the people was fuel for the Dragoons' cause. Then at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
That is the story. A serpent campaign? Why would they even ask me if I want to hear this? Of course I want to hear this.
Why did the gods create him?
More
Black
FMV.
monster. He appears in various legends as a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald is sent to Earth. The herald is known to us as the Moonchild. The legend says the Moonchild revives the gods on Earth and purifies the world. The Black Monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma is endless. This god stays forever in the sky, and the world is in never-ending chaos.
I didn't know I was playing an SMT game. This BGM, oh, not this menu one, this one. This BGM really makes me think of Final Fantasy VI. Also, I really wish going into the menu didn't actually, like, reset the BGM of the area. Yeah, it kind of sounds. It's kind of similar to the Doma theme. I think it's just the I don't know, the general tone. Don't come! Brutal. I guess their options were fairly limited. Alright, we're in Meru Town now. Wait, does she have her third combo yet? No, she doesn't. Magic Town! Just awkwardly floating around while having a conversation. The classic ancient race that's actually reclusive and ultra racist? Never before have I seen this. The King of Dragons with 7 magical eyes. That's a very odd number of eyes to have. Yeah, not a shield, it's a dragon block staff. It's actually a Minecraft weapon. It throws blocks at them. It throws blocks that are painted like dragons. More FMV! There's a couple, I think, but not many. Yeah, I don't think those chains are gonna do much for this dragon. Something is wrong. I mean, who knows? The character's strength has nothing to do with their physical size, right? This is anime, after all. You can have a child that's ultra giga strong. Ceremony's still happening. How fucking long is that ceremony? It's been like a whole day. Why would they be having, like, I'm sure she's got a, she's a pretty important figure. She'd have some kind of government office type thing. You would think that they would talk there rather than going to a fucking hotel, but okay. Whatever works. Hey, Deathling. You lining up to stab someone? Rose is pretty good, yeah. She was in my main party for most of the game. I've actually only got her out of the party right now so I can level other people's additions. Oh nice, what are you farming? And yeah, it's worth a play. It's definitely worth a play. Wagon! I don't get why it would fly so low to the ground. Yu-Gi-Oh, really? That's not still going, right? Like, the cartoon stopped ages ago. Even though they're still... like, the card game is pretty popular. The Divine Dragon. Alright. I still haven't been healed. Oh my god, the music... it was playing a different BGM, but then I went into the menu and backed out of it, and it, resumed the normal town music. Well, whatever, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I will be back in a few minutes. Be right back. Alrighty. And we're back. Why is everyone pulling out the guns? Also, how many gun emotes do you have, Deathlike? There is no need for ramen when you have donut. Alright, so the dragons showed up. I don't know if that counts though. So let's see. Okay. I guess I can check. Second floor of the inn. Well, I can't go to the second floor of the inn, so I guess not. The dragon showed up, but it didn't attack. It just flew by, you know, did a drive-by. Just showing everyone that it's here, you know. Hey, a chest. Angel's Prayer, I don't need more of those. Holy Ankh, what does that do? Revives from death with a given probability. Oh, there's a chance when dying to get auto-revived. I wonder if he gets consumed. Either way, it's not an ultimate war god, so I ain't using it. It's Miranda! Alrighty then, have a good one, Fox. Good luck. I mean, hopefully you don't need good luck for work, but good luck anyway. No time for procrastination. So is Shauna actually in the party yet? Not Shauna, Miranda actually in the party yet? No. The Chamber of the Signet. Oh, I thought I was going to another FMV for a second there. It's just like, nope, I'm going with the hotter girl. Man. Really makes the Dragoons a lot less special when the crystals can kind of just, you know, anyone can just pick up these crystals and be like, yep, I'm a Dragoon now. See my wings. Let's go fight some dragons. Alright. Shauna officially replaced. And I'm pretty sure they are statistically exactly the same, but I'm not sure if Miranda is faster, because she's very fast. No, she's the same scene. She even has the same equipment. Does it even like come with like better equipment or something? I guess that makes sense though, because if I had like a legend cask on her or something and then she lost it, I would be pissed. Alrighty. Time to not use Miranda either. I keep going to call her Mirana, like Dota, but yeah. Yeah, she can stay in the back forever as well. I'll have to bring her out eventually to like. I mean, I don't have to, because you never have to use anyone. I'm pretty sure you can just use whoever you want in your main party in the end. Or pretty much actually forever. It's very rare that they actually make you use certain characters, and even when they make you walk around with certain characters, they very rarely make you actually fight anything. So you really do not have to use everyone. Oh yeah, I gotta check my edition levels again. Needs to use 6 more spinning canes. So I want to go to Neat. I don't know where Neat is though. Like, according to this, like, for some reason, in this list, Neat is actually before Forest of Winglies. But I haven't been able to go to Neat yet. And we're on the way to the Forest of Winglies. But I could probably actually get those 6 spinning canes out, like right now. It'd be kind of slow, but not if he fucking misses though. Okay.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
I really forget just how much damage Albert does. Sometimes. He is a beast. He got a huge upgrade for weapon, though, just before. Okay. Can't go that way, still. I guess this is gonna be where behind where I first saw Boy and Dog. Spitting Cane. I'd be curious to know. Oh, god damn it, dude. These fucking evasive enemies. I'd be curious to see or hear what Lavitz's lines are for, like, his higher end combos. Because he dies pretty early on and gets replaced. And while technically they have all the same moves, you never end up seeing the high level ones with Lavitz just because you don't have him like long enough to get him. Oh my god, these fucking things. Everyone loves accuracy memes.
Take back. Summon 4 gods.
No, I've been fighting these things since yesterday, essentially. Although Miranda doesn't have particularly high accuracy or anything like that. She's got the same accuracy as everyone else. Everyone has a base accuracy of 200. Sorry, not 200, 100. You can raise it up by 20 by giving a War God amulet.
Take back. Summon 4 gods.
I think Miranda's best bow actually does increase accuracy though. With one or two of the characters, I think their best weapon increases their accuracy.
Take back. Summon 4 gods. Spinning king.
Hey, that actually put fear on them. If I could put fear on bosses, that would be wild. Fear is really, really strong. I mean, maybe there is. It certainly didn't make any difference when I was trying to fight the 0-0 parts enemies, though. They were dodging Shana just as much as everyone else. But yeah, every area has one or two enemies that have slightly higher than normal evasion. And it just so happens that in this forest there's 2 of them. But there's only like 4 enemies in this forest.
Spinning king.
I think he needs like 2 more spitting canes. Level up! Nice. So apparently, apparently there is a bug with the enemy encounter rate for if you are moving left or down, the encounter rate is higher. Which is pretty oddly specific. Also, I think that might be it for spinning canes. He's kind of in one-shot everything territory now, though, which is... I mean, it's good that he's doing more damage, but it's kind of annoying because I wanted to just get more spinning cane... You know, I wanted to get more actions out. I could give him a weaker weapon, I suppose. He needs one more. One more spinning cane. Hey, Delvin. How's it going? This is the place. That's going pretty good. Vince with the cheeks. Meru is, you know, Meru's doing Meru things. She's taken us into her home now. It is indeed. Did I enjoy SMRPG? Yep. SMRPG is a classic. Great game, honestly. It still holds up even. I actually replayed it not that long ago, like a couple years ago now, like maybe 2 years ago. I played that one on stream. Because I never actually finished it back in the day, because I had save file issues. I just got pretty far into it, but never finished it. Yeah, it's getting that remake, and I hope it stays true to the original. It looks like they are, so I have high hopes for it, I suppose. But we'll see when it gets there. We'll see when it gets there. But yeah, SMRPG is a good one. I think it. I don't. Funnily enough, though, I don't think it needs a remake. I just don't think it needs a remake. It still holds up really well. Rose knew the whole time. Yeah, is it going to be a Switch exclusive, though? Because, I mean, on one hand, it's Square, and Square is fully independent studio, but on the other hand, it's Mario. So, like, who actually owns the rights to SMRPG? I mean, she didn't really have any real reason to tell either, though. She didn't have a reason to not tell, but she didn't have a reason to tell them. It's gonna be Biran and Yenke again. Ancestor Blano. Alright, so both of the things here are in. Seven Rebirth? What is that, the next part of the 7 remake bullshit? Remake part 2 of 10? Yeah, so the rest of the game is gonna be ultra rushed and condensed, if it's only gonna be 3 parts. But still, good luck. Once again, what they say, what they do are 2 very, very different things. So, I'll see when it happens, I guess. I doubt they're gonna actually kill Eris, because they've already announced that they're just going to take the plot in an entirely different direction. They're just making a fanfic, a alternate history what if, at this point. Yeah, like they've already announced that they're just taking the story in an entirely different direction, that Zack's gonna be in the party and all, whatever. It's it is just a fanfic at this point. But that's also why I also just don't give a shit. Like, they could do what they want. The only reason I've played the part 1 of the remake is because it was requested. And yeah, the game was kind of fun to play, but the story was fucking atrocious. They just kind of do whatever the hell they want. And it's like, ugh, I fucking hate retconning. Wee! I think Hell House in 7 Remake was cool for the first half of the fight, and then it just devolved into the same problem that most of the bosses in that game have. You sit there and you spam magic, because that's kind of the only thing that does anything. But unfortunately, for 90% of 7 Remake, you can't really use very much magic except for on Eris, because she can drain MP, and that's it. Like, the like fundamental combat is fun, but magic is OP, and everything is balanced around using magic all the time. But you can't just chug ethers. You can't just chug ethers all the time. And unless you're playing on New Game Plus, you don't really have the ability to use magic excessively. And Hell House had that same problem in the second half of the fight, where all it does is jump around and stay out of range and spam magic on it, or you can't do anything. It was weird because I had high expectations for that fight because everyone talks up that fight. And the first half of it was really cool, and then I very quickly realized how bad the tail end of the fight was, because it devolved into that. It's the same problem that most fights have, though. Most of the bosses in the game have that exact same problem. Tifa was okay to play as, but for, you can't really... she has some kind of fun combos. I like the whole building up to do big finisher things, whatever, that was cool. But you very rarely get the chance to actually take advantage of it, because most things don't have enough HP. And on bosses tend to be gimmicky. So it's fun when you can. She's very fun when you can actually do her combo stuff. But it's again kind of the same thing, due to boss fights being gimmicky and mostly just relying extremely heavily on magic, the fundamental combat, while good and very smooth, is kind of unimportant next to just using magic. They just simply didn't implement magic very well into the combat system. Maybe if they made it so magic just costed the ATB bars instead of costing ATB and MP, and having MP be extremely limited for 90% of the game. So it's this awkward thing of the fundamental combat is fun, but it doesn't really matter, and the magic is all that matters, but you can't really use it until you're playing in New Game Plus. And also, so many enemies, well, not enemies, bosses specifically, have phases where it's you can't just walk up and hit them with melee. I knew I'd be fighting one of them. The Bouncer? I'm unfamiliar with that. Did that just heal me? It did. Cool. One of the launch games for PS2. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. God Hand's pretty fun. God Hand is very, like, rigid, bit jank, but it's a pretty fun time. That game's really hard. There is actually a fucking speedrun category for that game where they have to beat the entire game with the kick me sign. I don't think I'm gonna actually be using her anytime soon, but I'm gonna get her a weapon anyway. Magical attack, magical defense. Wow, that's actually not bad. Yeah, God Hand is pretty cool. Very, very tough. But it's very, like, it takes a lot of getting used to. Like, the control scheme is weird. It's weird and it's really rigid. Also, Evil Blanketfish with the raid. Disc 3? Yep, got to Disc 3 yesterday. How's it going, Mr. Fish? Oh, we could buy Black Rains here. I'm playing on emulator. I don't have a PS4. I don't have any consoles. So you could just assume, no matter what the circumstances, you can assume that I'm not playing on console ever. How's the 7th dragon going? Guaraha. It's like Graha. That's a game on Steam. I mean, I'm not playing on console though. If it's a game on Steam, I'm not playing on console. Whether I'm emulating or not is another thing, but I'm never playing on console. I don't have a capture card. Even for the consoles that I do have, I can't play it on stream because I don't have a capture card. Emulate Steam games when? I think that's just called piracy. I think that one's just called pirating. Although I suppose that's not really emulating, right? I guess emulating would be pirating a game and then running it in a virtual operating system. Although, that being said, a bunch of games that you can buy on Steam actually do run in DOSBox automatically. Like a bunch of older games that you can buy on Steam just come like with a preset DOSBox thing. So when you launch the game, it actually just launches it for you, which is pretty funny. I think DOSBox is a virtual operating system to run MS-DOS. It's just a pretty well-known virtual operating system. Virtual 4090. Yeah, you can probably run that when you're running like a 8090. Starfield just seems very buggy and overall kind of average. But I don't know. Some people I know seem to be having a lot of fun with it, so it is what it is, I guess. I haven't played it myself, so I can't really say. Some people are very mad, but some people are very mad without having played it as well. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up playing it eventually, but I would never buy a Bethesda game on launch. Give it a year and it'll probably be patched, and by then you can probably get it on discount too. Yeah, they're always like insanely buggy on launch. One Stardust. That was kind of cool, but weird. You have to go? Well, that was brief, but have a good one, Delvin. Good to see you. So that's where I came in. Where does this one go? Well, I hope busy in a good way. Oh, that's the way out. Shit. Have a good one, Delvin. I'll see you around. There's the 2 Stardust from this town. Monster is now selling sparkling water, really? Just non-energized, just regular old sparkling water? Okay. I mean, for what it's worth, Coca-Cola also sells regular bottled water. But it's not labeled as Coca-Cola bottled water. It's just bottled water. Although I guess a lot of people don't seem to realize that it is actually Coca-Cola owned. Mount Franklin, by the way. That brand of bottled water. It's just Coca-Cola. Yeah, it's a good market. People buy bottled water all the time. Yeah, a lot of PS1 and to a lesser extent PS2 games were like, the intention was to sell strategy guides, so they would put dumb shit in that you will just never get unless you have a strategy guide. Hence the "please buy our official guide" memes. I hate it. I think it's stupid. Yeah, 9 has a lot of missable shit. Yeah, the 9 strategy guide is apparently notoriously bad. Yep, that's some classic shit right there. It's like, here's a dedicated website that we're only going to host for like maybe a year. Yeah, I actually hated the whole Excalibur 2 thing in FF9. That's probably my biggest gripe with the game, is that there is so much missable stuff. Although, if you exclude Excalibur 2, you can get pretty much everything. You just can't get everything and also get Excalibur 2. Although, that being said as well, Excalibur 2 doesn't really give you anything. It's just a better version of Excalibur. It teaches you the same skill. It just has obscenely high attack. But like that's worthless because you can hit damage cap on Steiner so fucking easily anyway that having a sword that has even higher attack is meaningless. You're not actually going to do any more damage. Yeah, the Zodiac Spear in the original release of FF12. Is it 12 hours? I thought it was actually 9 hours. I thought that was the meme. Because FF9, 9 hours. But yeah, I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, the Zodiac Spear in the original release of 12 was really dumb. Was really, really dumb. Yeah, I mean, I get the completionists being annoyed by Excalibur 2, but Excalibur 2 is literally one weapon that gives you nothing unique. It is just simply one weapon. And that is the only thing that you miss out on. That is the only thing that you miss out on by not um, beating the game. But sorry, that's the only thing you miss out on by not beating the game super fast. And everything else you can do. I don't think there is anything else that is time gated. I don't think there's anything else that is like mutually exclusive. I'm pretty sure you can do every other thing in the game. Although you are very likely to miss several things if you are not using a guide. Excalibur 2 is the only thing you miss out on. I mean, 10-2 story-wise is absolute garbage, but it has one of the most fun combat systems and class systems of any Final Fantasy game. That's why it's such a disappointment, because it's like they wasted such a good combat system on an otherwise very bad game. That game was made by a board of directors who are at least 50 years old and don't even have children, let alone have played a video game before. Yeah, it was just basically people, like a bunch of old dudes going, this is the demographic, this is the main demographic and target audience of the game. This is a bunch of things that this main demographic and age group generally likes. How about we combine them with the popularity of this successful game's cast? And it's like, yeah. Yeah, like 10.2's job system was and combat system was really fun. It's just a shame that it was wasted on such an otherwise terrible game. And yeah, funnily enough, Vince, I've actually played and replayed 10.2 heaps of times, and I've never even finished 13. I'd happily replay 10.2 again. 10.2, it's a fun game. The story's trash, but I mean, I've played heaps of anime weeb shit where the characters and story is trash, but the game's really fun. So whatever, I'll happily play them. 10.2 is a fun game to play. It's just that it has a bad story. Yeah, I mean, I would have been okay with that, like for using it for 15. Like when I played 13, I was like, man, this feels like ultra watered down, trashy system of 10.2's combat. Because 10.2's combat was really fun, and the 13's was like, wow, I control one character. I can only swap between preset sets of classes, and all I'm really doing is jumping between one to stagger and one to deal damage anyway, one to tank. You couldn't get into 12, really? 12 is number 2 for me. 9 is my favorite in the main line, and 12 is second. I really like 12. I mean, I really like the combat system, but I think the story is excellent. Yeah, Zodiac Age or the Zodiac Job System versions in general are both really good. But I mean, I played the original. I played the shit out of the original. I played through 12 so many times. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really got like a full series tier list, but 9 is my favorite, then 12, then 5. Really, I didn't actually have any issues with save data stuff. They don't actually. You know what's funny? Because of Steam Cloud, I was trying to when I was playing 12 last time. I was trying to clean up my save list because I had too many save files. So I was like just trying to delete some of them. So I would delete them, but then Steam Cloud would re-download them. And it's like, how the fuck do I get it to actually delete my save files? I couldn't get it to delete my save files. Okay at best. I mean, I honestly think that some of the Final Fantasy games are really good JRPGs. I think they are some of the best, but not all of them. The entire franchise is not godlike. Just a couple of the games are really good. I think I think some people really like to overhype non-Final Fantasy RPGs because they're trying to be hipsters. But some of the Final Fantasy games are legit really good. Like they got really well written stories. They got good characters. And it's like, yeah, okay, they're not doing anything crazy with the combat system. It's like, Dragon Quest in that regard. Although, that's probably a little bit harsh because Dragon Quest has done literally nothing for the entire history of the franchise. But they're usually, pretty easy JRPGs with nothing too fancy going on combat wise. But they've got good stories, cool worlds, good characters. But some of them are nowhere near as good as others. To love a SNES game. I mean, both of the top two Final Fantasy games for me, PlayStation anyway, PS1 and PS2. But FF5 is my third, and that one is on the SNES. FF5 though, I don't really love that one for the story. I just think 5 has an astoundingly good amount of replay value, and it's got a fun story and fun characters. I guess if I was to pick more of them, maybe I'd go like 9, 12, 5, 6, 10. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would order the others. I actually really like 4, but for the uh, 9 and 12 really stand out to me. So those two are easy, but the rest of them are just like, other than the ones that I don't particularly like 3. There's no like, I really like 4. 4, I think 4 is great, but I wouldn't go, oh, 4 is so much better than this. 4 is so much better than um I don't know, 10, or 4 is so much better than 2. Like, it's just. Actually, I would say that 4 is better than 1, 2, and 3. That's for sure. But 1, 2, and 3 NES games is it's kind of unfair. Why is 9 at number 1? Because it's just a really well written story. The characters are well written. The villains have goals and motivations beyond "I am evil, destroy world." The world is really cool. Generally speaking, I'm mostly just like, one of the top things for me is that there's actually a lot of character development. The characters are generally quite well written, and they change a lot over the course of the game based on things that happen, rather than just basically being the same character through the entire thing, which is what most characters in most of the games do. So, like, there are a couple characters in 9 which are there to just be there. They're along for the ride, or they exist as a riding tool, like Amaranth. But for the most part, the main cast, the characters actually really do change a lot over the course. Yeah, just ignore Necron though. Just fucking ignore Necron. You can remove him from the end and nothing changes. But also, Necron, people like to get pissed about Necron, and I agree, Necron's dumb, but Necron doesn't make it worse. It's just like, oh, he's a random boss that's tacked on at the end. Okay, he has nothing to do with the plot, and he shows up at the end, and then when he dies, they never talk about it ever again. Yeah, I didn't want to play XCOM. That was the reason why. So it's just a placeholder there. Most like some of the Final Fantasy games, um, some of the Final Fantasy games have got like pretty well, like say 10 for example. Yuna, I think Yuna has some pretty decent character development, and so does Titus to some extent. But no, I mean Titus kind of. The rest of the characters in that game though, not really at all. Most of them are along for the ride. And that's the case in most of the games, though. Maybe 1 or 2 of the characters has got some okay character development. Most of the time, not really. That isn't to say that they're a bad character, but I like that's part of what I like seeing in a story is seeing the characters actually grow in like reasonable ways. Like Darts, for example, feels very forced. Very, very forced. In Disc 3, he just suddenly starts, I am Legendary Dragoon. We're here to save you. He's taken on the hero mantle suddenly. Like, it feels out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, I actually quite like 8. I like 8. I wouldn't say it's the best Final Fantasy game, and I wouldn't say it's for everyone either. The story may be goofy at times, but at least it does make sense in its own world. They explain everything that happens and why. And the junction system is broken, but it's fun to play with. Although I also just found Squall to be pretty relatable when I was playing that game as a teenager. I wish the music didn't stop. I mean, obviously, people are welcome to like any of the games they want. A lot of people give 8 a lot of shit without actually playing it and just bandwagon though. Like 8 is not that bad. Yeah, okay, level scaling, dumb. Junction system is not great, but like, that doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Even as a kid, even as a dumb kid playing this game for the first time, having played almost no RPGs at all before it, I still managed to wing my way through that game with no understanding of junctions, and I leveled everyone to 100. And you know what? Ultimisio was tough, but that's about it. Renoa, yeah, she's a shit character. All she does is complain. No, I mean, it's just. I think it's just that, like, a lot of people really bandwagon. Like, I actually have seen it many, many, many times where people will be like, oh, eight's so shit. And it's like, oh, it's so dumb. The story makes no sense. Like, have you played it? It's like, no, but, like, I saw memes, and it's like, yeah, okay. It's like, yeah, you clearly don't know. You clearly don't know. I honestly think it's worth for all these people who like to say the story doesn't make sense to just fucking replay it as an adult and pay attention. Because it's dumb. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some dumb plot elements in FF8, but they do make sense, and they fully explain how it works. It's just, like, kind of dumb. Really? I haven't played Castlevania 2. Although, honestly, I'm not really that interested in the old Castlevanias. Just because, like, the super rigid, kind of janky action platformer games back on the NES/ SNES, uh, yeah, they're not for me. I actually just particularly dislike it when a jump is difficult in a platformer because you have no control over your momentum. So, because you can only jump in a fixed distance forward and you have to land on a specifically tight platform, the difficulty of the jump is knowing exactly how far back from the edge of the platform you have to be before jumping because you have no control over your momentum. That shit just annoys the shit out of me. So, I like precision platformers, which have really tight jumps that are really difficult, but they're difficult with you having good control. So, you have to land on a pinhead, but that is something that you can do without just knowing exactly what pixel to jump off of. Yeah, Battletoads has a lot of that shit too. Battletoads is really fucking hard for a lot of the wrong reasons, as far as I'm concerned. But Battletoads is pretty fucking hard. It has a lot of that. It has a lot of that. Although it also has a lot of like an infinite amount of gotems and haha, you just needed to know that there was an enemy waiting for you on this screen transition. Man, I wish the music didn't end. Maybe I should watch that AVGN video. I've only watched, I think, two Angry Video Game. What is his name? Angry Video Game Nerd or whatever. I should watch more of his videos. I've only seen like two. I watched the Earthbound one, and I watched some other one, but I don't remember what it was. But I know I watched another one. I know I watched one that wasn't Earthbound. The OG. All right, have a good one, Helico. Enjoy your work. One of his first videos, really. The Earthbound one was pretty interesting. Only the fates can tell. Didn't even mute myself in time. I hope that wasn't loud. So I wonder how I can go to neat, because, it says, like, it's listing neat below or above Forest of Winglies, but I haven't gone to neat yet. Like, maybe you can walk over there earlier on or something. Okay, that's pretty cool. Superman 64 flying through the rings. Yeah, I mean, we're getting towards the end. I don't remember how long Disc 4 is, but I'm not even in Disc 4 yet. I'm in Disc 3 still. Oh god. I didn't vend it before leaving. Is it a point of no return? I'm not sure if this game has like a proper point of no return. New battle music. Cat Jam. Look at these. Even the enemies are cat jamming. Look at this shit. Puck and Spitting Head. I'm in danger. Too busy dog jamming to be in danger, really. But Christian, with the raid, I didn't realize you were still streaming. How were the board games, though? How'd the games go? And thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We just got into this dungeon, so you've come in at a good time. Cool raid. The Kool-Aid cool raid. You know, I've actually had Kool-Aid before. Once. It was okay. You can't buy Kool-Aid here, so I don't think you can. You probably could in some kind of like import store, but it was a novelty for me. Anger. What does that do? Fear. Okay, so these three are immune to the mind effects, so fear and charm and whatnot. Fear, charm, confusion. Banned it for being terrible for you. Now that would be England. That would be England. We have plenty of terrible shit for us, don't you worry about that. But we have, like... The thing is, though, I don't think Kool-Aid would be very successful here. because there are a bunch of already very popular and pretty cheap cordials, so I don't think people would really buy Kool-Aid. But yeah, a friend of mine, because I like mentioned it to a friend of mine years ago, and that I hadn't had Kool-Aid before, and I didn't even realize it was something that you had to like mix yourself. Like you buy packets of it and mix it yourself. So he sent me a bag. Oh, actually, no, sorry. This was she sent me a bag, and I'm just like, okay, mix it with this or whatever, and followed the instructions, made up a jug of Kool-Aid, and I was like, yeah, okay, it's not bad, I guess. Oh yeah! I've never seen a Kool-Aid commercial, so I don't actually know what Kool-Aid Man sounds like. I just, I am aware of his existence. Oh, oops, wrong menu. Addition, that's what I came in here for. So, Summon of Four Gods is getting there. Spinning Cade is officially done. Now he can start spinning his Rod Typhoon. And once I max out that, I can swap him out for someone else. Start maxing out their combos instead. I don't know if there's any particularly good loot in here, but this place is a teleportation maze, so I'm totally gonna miss some good stuff. It's inevitable. Yeah, teleportation mazes. Everyone's favorite. Oh, we've got pixie things with staves as big as their entire body. Fairies.
Yes.
I do like this BGM though. So weird that we got a new BGM for battles in this area. Not at the start of the disc, but at this particular area.
Take that. Summon 4 gods.
Rod Typhoon!
That one is actually such a pain in the ass to pull off as Albert, because it's so fast. It starts slow and then just does 4 increasingly fast hits.
Take that. Summon 4 gods.
Damn it. $369, that's a lot of damage. I'm cheating? Wait, how am I cheating?
Take that. Summon 4 gods.
Am I cheating because Ultimate War God? I mean, hey, if they didn't want you to be using Ultimate War Gods, they wouldn't have let you buy them in Disc 1. Dancer's shoes. Those are like bis for... Wait, who actually can to use it? I know, like, I think it's either all girls or it's only Meru. Yeah, it's all girls. They increase your speed by 20, which is nuts. Yeah. So I'll put those on Meru when I go to use it, because she's going to be in my final party most likely. I wonder if you can get more dancer shoes though. Half damage not worth? Yeah, but I'm not using the half damage ones. So the one that gives you half damage and half SP, that doesn't level your additions. That one's bad. The Ultimate War God though, Ultimate War God does normal damage. At level 0 editions, it gives normal SP. The problem is that it takes an accessory slot. That's the real cost. Ultimate War God takes an accessory slot, but it has no penalty to your attacks. But like, accessories are really good. Like, you are gimping yourself actually pretty hard by taking up that slot. So there's Ultimate War God, and there is the War God Echo, or whatever it's called. The budget one, it auto-completes your additions, but they do half damage, and they give you half SP, and they don't level your addition. Ultimate War God doesn't have any of those penalties. It just doesn't give you any stats. But the loss of the stats, like the loss of the slot, is a big deal. It really is a big deal. Because there are some really good accessories that you can have in the endgame. Yeah. And your pride. Yes. Oh no! Using an actual game mechanic. Bonk.
Yes. Go. Track dance.
Rod Typhoon.
I would be more interested in doing the additions if the game was short. Like, if this was a 20-hour-long game, I probably wouldn't get tired of doing additions by the time I'm done with it, you know? It does not do it for the Dragoon combo. Unfortunately, it does not. And the Dragoon combo is the harder one to do to me, anyway. Because I can never get that last hit. I just never get it.
Take back. Summon 4 gods.
Let's double check. There's no, no. Okay, just making sure there's no Stardust in this place. It's very, very rare that there's Stardust outside of towns, but there has been before, so, just like to make sure. I think the only way to auto-complete Dragoon combos is by doing special, and only for the person who initiates special. I do, yep. I have my my entire lineup of 7 Dragoons. I forgot, because I actually miscounted it. Because I forgot that Miranda replaces Shauna. You never have 8. There's 8 characters, but you never actually have 8. You're right. You're right. I wasn't including Levitz because he died. Glad I'm moving right instead of left here.
Take back! Summon 4 gods!
Summon 4 gods. Summon at least 4 gods. Summon any of them, honestly. Just summon anything, because you never summon anything. You keep saying summon 4 gods, but you ain't summoning shit.
Rod Typhoon.
Ashel sucks. He's actually really good, but yeah. Maybe he should be a better summoner. He'd be like the old man with the huge clown nose in Breath of Fire 4. I mean, Kongol is incredibly slow, which is bad. But, he is incredibly tanky. Like, he is the tankiest character by far. Albert is slow, but he's really strong as well. I think Albert's probably like average, like overall, like probably the one of the higher DPS characters. The only thing is, I probably should have defended again on Albert. The only thing is, like, faster is just better. Faster is just better. So Meru ends up being overpowered as hell because she can wear the dancer shoes. She already has really high speed, and she has high magic, so her items are strong too. No, Hashel is not the second fastest. I think Shauna is, actually. I think Hashel is the same speed as Dart. So Dart's at 50, Hashel's at 60, Rose 55, Meru's at 70 without dancer shoes. Mirana's at 65. So Mirana's the, or Miranda. I keep calling her Mirana. Miranda's 65. I thought she was second. But even then, like, the difference between them is not that high, and the girls can use dancer shoes, which is overpowered as hell. So, like, Meru's got 90 speed, which is nuts. Dart, Albert, Meru. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know how much... Like, for their final combos, I don't know what Albert's final combo is like compared to Hashel's. But both of them are pretty legit. Like, Hashel is very good. Albert is very slow, though. Like, Albert is noticeably slower than everyone else. He's the second slowest. Like, I think he's only, like, what was it, like 5 speed slower. 5 speed faster. He's got 40 and Kongol's got 30. Like, it's 10 faster than Kongol. Like, Albert's slow as fuck. Dart, Dart, Haschel, and Mirror, yeah. I mean, ideally, for a boss, if you wanted to really wreck a boss, you would probably have Dart, Shana, or Miranda, and Meru. Because while Miranda doesn't do crazy damage with her attacks, she does have high magic. She's got 122 magic attack. She's basically, like, right now, she's only one magic lower than Meru. And Meru has got not only 2 levels on her, but she's got gear that increases her magic attack. So Miranda, I think, is the highest magic attack, but Meru is also very high. But high magic attack on a fast character spamming items is nuts. Offensive items are just overpowered in this game. They really are. They're just overpowered. Although that being said, the real best party is just whatever the fuck you want to actually use, because the game isn't that hard. Like, you can just use who you want. Some characters are just easily better than other characters, but not to the point of it mattering. Like, not to the point of making it a detriment to beating the game. I mean, yeah, it would be cool if something like that happened, I suppose. Worked for, it's like working for the Wild Arms and Shadow Hearts thing. I'll be curious to see the Shadow Hearts thing, but we'll see. As always, with any of those things, like, you know, I'll just reserve judgment until it comes out, but they're not lacking for funding. People are excited about it. It seems to be happening. I'm just curious to see how it actually is. Yeah, they could easily drop the ball. They could easily take it in the wrong direction. Like, it could be the exact same development team, every single person, and they could still drop the ball, because for all I know, they might not really know what it was that people liked about it. They might go Shadow Hearts 3 on it.
Take back, summon 4 gods.
But yeah, I'm not, like, holding my breath or something. When it comes out, I'll be interested to see it, but, like, I'm not like just sitting here waiting. Waiting for that one game. Just waking up every day, counting down the days, crossing off the calendar.
4 gods.
Man, how many freaking turns do you get, Mushroom? Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Shadow Hearts 3, but like, I did watch the bulk of a playthrough when Yulemasa played it, and like, it looks mechanically good. It looks like it would be a fun game to play. I never got around to playing it myself, obviously. It looks like it would be a fun game, but at the same time, even Shadow Hearts 2 steered pretty far away from what it was that I really liked about Shadow Hearts 1. So like, I really appreciated the continuation of the story and how it came together and whatever, without going into spoiler territory. I highly recommend everyone play Shadow Hearts. But like 1, I really appreciated because it was dark and gritty and weird, and the characters were not typical at all of protagonists. Yuri's a weird, fucking creepy guy, and it's an odd story, and the setting is weird. Everything about it felt offbeat, and I really liked that. And 2, while the story was good, 2 went really hard into like the comedy side of it, and the comedy in Shadow Hearts 1 and 2 is entertaining. Like I like the comedy in it, but in 2 they went really hard into the comedy, like lots of it, all over the place. Like they have several comic relief characters in the main party, and you get jokes all the time, and you know it's funny, but that's not what I liked about. That's not what I liked about Shadow Hearts 1. So, I guess I have to just enter them in the right order, and there's going to be a hint somewhere. Horror action comedy? Yeah, I mean, there was comedy in Shadow Hearts 1 for sure. There was plenty of comedy. Most of it was like a lot of like inappropriate jokes at bad times, because there's dark humor and there's like weird shit going on. And Yuri's a bit of a fucked up unit, so him making jokes at really inappropriate times and making the other characters go, ugh, that's like what you would expect, as opposed to like the silliness of what's the guy's name? The fucking vampire wrestler man in Shadow Hearts 2. Like him going out and going, haha, I'll save the day, and then pulling out a giant tuna. Yeah, Joachim. Pulling out a giant frozen tuna and slapping someone. Like, that's a very different kind of comedy. And while that shit is funny too, at the right time, it's not like, that's not what I liked about Shadow Hearts 1. And Shadow Hearts 3 goes deep into that. Like, it goes all in on that from what I could tell. And, you know what, I probably would get a few laughs out of it. And I would probably have a pretty good time with Shadow Hearts 3. But I would hope that if they're doing this spiritual successor, that they're going to go the Shadow Hearts 1 route, and not the Shadow Hearts 2 and 3 route. Because I don't... Like, slapstick humor is kind of funny sometimes, that silliness is kind of funny sometimes. But it's certainly not something that I would seek out. It doesn't work. Yeah. Like, I would honestly have expected it to go the more goofy route. I feel like that's what happens with reboots and stuff like that. They like the goofiness. I guess that's like, you know, people played these games and liked them when they were edgy teenagers, but now that they're like 30 plus and probably have children, they like that goofiness, so let's go on the goofiness. Because usually 30, 40-year-olds find edgy teenage stuff pretty cringe. Hey, how's it going? I don't know, like that leading into the horror stuff in Shadow Hearts 1, I really liked that. Because it just felt so different. It really just felt different. Part of why I liked Parasite Eve as well. Parasite Eve was cool for many reasons. Because, like, it went in on the action combat and had some unique systems and all that. But I liked the fact that it was a horror RPG. That's, like, super rare. I see. The thing is, though, as well, Shadow Hearts 1 and 2, like, honestly, Shadow Hearts 2 didn't need to exist for the story. But after the ending of Shadow Hearts 2, anyone who's played it would know what I mean, I guess. You can't really, like... make a sequel to that. Like, they would have to make a new story. Oh wow. That bad, huh? Too many bugs? Yeah, like I said, I would just simply not buy it until it's had a year of patches, basically. I'm sure it'll be a good time in the future, when not only has the game been patched a bunch, but like, modders have made unofficial patches to fix things as well. Like Fallout 4 and New Vegas both have like big unofficial patches that fix a bunch of shit. I'm sure it's the same for 3. Well, either way, I'm not dealing with this right now, I guess. Yeah, I mean, many of those mods will be very, very small things like, you know, putting this picture on the front of this chess piece. But yeah. The menu isn't 30 FPS. I don't think I would even really notice that, to be honest, if it's just a menu. I definitely would notice if it was in the actual gameplay, though. I don't know if this is the way forward or if the other way is the way forward, because those 2 rooms. I feel like this is going to be the way forward. Might come back to that and check the other room first. Downward movement, increased encounter rate. I see.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
But yeah, I mean, that's something that would definitely be fixed by modders. That's just the thing. Bonk.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Interesting. Yeah, I've never used Game Pass. I've never used Game Pass. So I don't really know how that shit works. I don't really like the whole subscription monthly fee to access a library. Like, I know, I'm aware that, you know, with digital retailers like Steam and GOG, how you're technically only, like, leasing a game. But you have that until the company, like, literally goes under. Like, some serious shit would have to happen. And I can't see that happening anytime soon. I can't see Steam fucking collapsing on itself anytime soon. So I would prefer to have it to just play it whenever I want it. The seal for that. I got it, but do you got it? Do you really got it? Yeah, like, doesn't GOG give you, like, DRM free copies of the games or something? But it's still, like, kind of the same deal. If GOG went under, like, you would... They're not going to just, like, keep hosting the games indefinitely. Like, eventually they would have to shut down their servers. It's kind of the same deal. Like, I know Valve used to have, like, a stipulation in the TOS, so it's like, if something happened, you know, they would have to provide copies of the games to all the people. And they just removed that. And I remember there was a big drama over them removing that. Because it's unreasonable. Like, if they went bankrupt, they can't, like, afford to be giving everyone hard copies of all the games or something. Power up. Yeah, I mean, if you have them all stored... then you would have them. I think it would be the same with Steam, though, right? Like, I imagine if like, Steam suddenly went on, Valve collapsed as a company somehow, it'd be kind of the same deal. It'd be like, well, if you've got them, you got them. And you'd probably have plenty of warning to be able to download all the games you want, and they'd probably be forced to remove DRM or something wherever possible. Most games don't really have much in the way of DRM, though. Wait, why aren't those two coming down? If you're playing an offline, you can actually play in offline mode, you know. Some games, maybe not. But, like, you can actually switch Steam to offline mode and play when you don't have internet. I've actually done that a whole bunch when I've been without internet.
Yes.
You need to have the games already downloaded.
Go.
Because, yeah, at one point I didn't have internet for a long time. And, I knew that I was going to be without internet for a long time. So I logged into my Steam account and downloaded a bunch of games. And just dealt. That's what I played with. I was like, oh, I've only got these games for the next however many months. And I'm glad I could do that, honestly. It must be a pretty long time before it forces you to log in again, though. I'm actually curious then,
Take back.
like
Summon
how
4
long
gods.
it forces you to wait. Sorry, how long until it forces you to log in? A month, maybe 2. Oh, it has to be much longer than that. Because I was like 6 months without internet at one point. I couldn't get a landline connection to my house, or to a place that I was staying, rather. So I just didn't have internet. At best, I had mobile internet, but I simply didn't use it. Because it was shit and it couldn't do anything that I was interested in. So it's like, well, I guess I just don't have internet. So the most I had was basically the ability to check emails on my mum's laptop, because I would use that to connect mobile internet, and that was it. But yeah, I was a long time without internet, and I just used offline mode Steam. How do I get to that chest down there? But yeah, I mean, they might have changed it now. That was years ago now. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit annoying, but honestly, it was like more like it was annoying at first, but then after a while, I just didn't care anymore. How do I get to that chest? Maybe I can activate these lifts again or something. Like, it was kind of nice, but, yeah, at first it was kind of annoying, just because, like, obviously, internet is convenient. Oh, these are one-ways, okay. So how do I reach that? Mind Crush. Yeah, I've never been big on social media. It's more that, like, you know, I would still talk to, like, there were, like, you know, I had a handful of friends that I would talk to regularly on, like, Skype, for example. And I would play games with some people pretty regularly. So not being able to do that kind of sucked. But I would still, you know, like, I would still occasionally talk to them. I just wouldn't be able to do it all the time. Where normally I'd, you know, get home and get on Skype and talk to friends and play games with them. I would just occasionally talk to them. I was pretty disconnected at that point. $12 more, 10 more. Skype is pretty old school now. Yeah, no one uses Skype anymore. But back then people did. So I'm not that much of a boomer. But yeah, I've never been big on social media. The only reason I had a Facebook... the only reason I have a Facebook... I haven't deleted it or something. The only reason I have a Facebook account is because everyone else was using it when I was in high school, so I made one just so I would be able to, like, talk to some of my friends. But even then, I didn't even use it, because most of the people that I cared to talk to, I talked to on Skype anyway. TeamSpeak and Ventrilo were better? Not really. Like, it depended on what you were using it for. Like, TeamSpeak and Ventrilo were better if you had 10 people and you were doing group content, but Skype had persistent chat messages and way better audio quality. So, like, you could have persistent group chats with an actually good chat window. Ventrilo, like, didn't have a chat window, and TeamSpeak chat sucked. But TeamSpeak and Ventrilo were way better. Well, actually, Ventrilo kind of sucked. TeamSpeak was way better for, like large group play. If you were having like 10 plus people doing group content, you kind of needed it because Skype was locally hosted, and unless you had a pretty wild connection, you were not going to be hosting that without lagging. Mumble was really good for audio quality. I mean, but the thing is though, I didn't just only talk to these people while playing games with them. Like, these are my real life friends. I also went to school with these people, and I saw them regularly outside of playing video games together. Like, my communication with them wasn't exclusively while playing World of Warcraft or something. And even then, having persistent chats for group content stuff is really useful, because like any kind of communication outside of when you're actually doing stuff, like, it's just useful. It's like part of why Discord is so fucking good for like raid groups and stuff like that. It's like, hey, look at this, so everyone can look at it before you actually go in to play next time, that kind of thing.
Rod Typhoon.
Like, the reason why Skype was better in that regard, it was pretty much exclusively because the, like, chat and group chats were just so much better. But it only works on a small scale. Like, as soon as you introduce a large group, it becomes kind of a mess. Five to six people. 5 to 6 is when we would start moving over to TeamSpeak or Ventrilo, just because it was really laggy. Like, back then, none of us had like a crazy good connection or anything. So whoever was hosting, if you had 6 people, whoever was hosting was going to be lagging. Because it was locally hosted and it was like super inefficient. So, yeah, it would just be laggy. But otherwise, we'd just prefer to. Skype was just better in that regard. But that was the only reason why. It was just because of the lag. It was not for any other reason that we would migrate over to Vent. Also, Skype was free. We didn't have to like rent a server. The canes are spinning out of control! How's it going, Zero? That's so bullshit that she would say that, knowing the gravity of this situation. That's just being childish. Crab! Well, hello! I'm glad you came over to say hi. Alright, what do we got? Grand Jewel.
four gods.
Man, that gives a lot of SP actually.
Rod Typhoon.
So power up. Oh, I see. Yeah, why not summon more gods? Why not summon 5 or 6? Shit, summon all the gods. Intense zooming! Wow, that only did 112 damage. I mean, I guess he's wind element, but still.
He. Take back. Summon four gods.
Rainbows! They're gonna hit everyone? Yep. Whoa, okay, that did some damage.
Rod Typhoon.
Okay. The power-up is pretty legit.
He. Take back. Summon four gods.
Dangerous rainbows, yep. I think it gets a lot of turns. This thing actually gets a lot of turns. What is it doing to me? What does that clock mean? Level goes down. What? What does that mean? And how many fucking turns does this thing get? Man, the turns in this game are so fucking random.
He. Take back. Summon four gods.
Level drain is always a fun mechanic.
Rod Typhoon.
It seems to have a really high physical defense, though. I don't know who out of these three has the highest magic, but it's probably Dart. I mean, let's see. Wait, what element is this thing? Earth. Yeah, I don't have any, Maybe a prince? He's not a prince, he's a king. I didn't see how much... That was at 225 damage. Okay, that's kind of shit. You really need a, like, actual magic attacker if you want to, be using those items. This thing just seems to have really high defense. Not just magic defense or physical defense. It just has really fucking high defense. Yeah, that's the real sacrifice of Lavance. It was to show off just how chonk Lloyd really is.
Rod Typhoon.
Oh, it's a level down thing again. Like, is this actually just lowering my level? Does that even matter? Like, is it lowering... Because my max HP would go down dramatically. If I went down 5 levels, my max HP would go way down. Yeah, my max HP isn't going down, so I don't really know what that level down thing means.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
And yeah, I suppose he does actually beat Dart's ass in that tournament. And the worst part about it is it's one of those scripted fights where it doesn't just like insta-kill you. He only does reasonable damage, but if you're spamming defend, he won't actually kill you. His damage isn't that high. But you can't hit him, so it's very obvious, really. It's very obvious that it's not winnable because you can't hit him, but it's still, I don't like scripted losses where they don't just like instantly fuck you up. I hope Dart levels from this fight too, but I don't think he will. I don't think Dart's gonna level from this.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Yeah, I guess it would be kind of anticlimactic if you could just kill Lloyd there. Although, I mean, they could have just, like, hurt Lavitz, but not killed him. Made a mockery of him by easily defeating him, but not actually killing him. Man, this thing gets way too many fucking turns.
Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Rod Typhoon.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
I guess it just lowers your level for the purpose of offense. Are you serious? It can heal itself? Oh, that's a huge heal too.
Yes!
I hope that was a scripted heal and not like a move you can use.
Crash dance!
Because this thing is taking a long time to go down.
Take that! Summon 4 gods!
Why did the music suddenly just get really loud? It's not just me, right? It just got louder?
Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Shit's just getting real. I don't think I've had that happen so far in this game. I guess it's actually meant to do that. Level goes up. Huh? What the fuck does this level up-down mechanic even do? lasers. Hassel's just perma defending. It must be fairly low on HP though, so it was on critical, and then it healed itself for 1.3k, which is a lot. Now it's on critical again. Hopefully that heal was a scripted heal, and not just like a move that it can use. I actually hate it when bosses have like heal as a part of their random moveset. Like having scripted heals or having heals that happen after certain things is entirely different. But when they just got a heal as like a part of their moveset that they can randomly use, it's just stupid. Shouldn't be a thing. Especially when the heal is so powerful that it can negate like 5-6 turns. Oh, level up! Yeah, like when the boss can... there's a FF12 boss that has this problem. Although it's not actually meant to do that, it's just bugged and sometimes it does it. Whereas a full heal, that it's only meant to use once, but it can just keep using it. Oh, really? I don't know how easy it is to damage cap in Final Fantasy 1, funnily enough. Shit, please don't kill Dart. He hasn't got a turn. Like, you've had 2 turns between... He's probably gonna die to this now. Dart hasn't even had a turn, because this boss gets so many turns, and because of how random turns are in this game. Yeah, he's dead. And so, I might just lose. I might actually just be dead. Like, the turn order is extremely random in this game. Extremely random. It's actually just ridiculous. But sometimes a character can just get nothing. Like, what I need now is to get 2 turns. One so I can... Like, I basically need Haschel to get the next turn. Okay. I already used my other AoE heal, so I have to waste this one, which is annoying. Because these items are very rare. Wow, I didn't realize he was that close to death too. I could have not used that item and just attacked him with Haschel probably. Well, whatever. I can just get another one of those items. It's just a very long walk to get one. Alright, let's see. 9,000 experience. That's not going to level Dart. He's getting close to it though. Look at this experience fly! Meru, level up! Does she get her last combo thing now? Huh, I see. Yeah, actually, it always kind of irks me when bosses have just got like a pool of attacks that they can use totally randomly with no logic whatsoever. Especially when they have attacks that are much, much, much stronger than other attacks. It's a problem that many Dragon Quest games have, where the boss will just get 2 or 3 attacks per round, and they'll have like a big, not a big variety, but they'll have a variety of attacks that they can use. And some of those attacks are vastly, vastly more threatening than the others. And it's like, oh boy, I hope you don't just, like, use your most powerful attack twice in the same round, because that would be an instant game over. And some bosses, especially, like, DQ11 has this problem, like, in the, like, post-game stuff, optional, like, super boss type stuff, where it's like, oh boy, I hope you don't just use the AoE roar attack that does stun twice in one round and stun my entire party and automatically win the fight. Or like, I hope you don't use your AoE magic attack that hits incredibly hard and one-shot my entire party by using it twice. That would be kind of silly. Yeah, I mean, honestly, many of the Dragon Quest games have this problem. But it's definitely noticeable in 11 and in 8 in particular, because they've got like really strong post-game content. And the only way that they can really make them stronger is by just making their numbers bigger, right? And giving them more turns. But there's a point where, because of the randomness of their moves, like the randomness of how they choose their moves, they can just do the most devastating thing 2 or 3 times in the same turn and instantly kill you. Because there's no logic to their moves or anything. They just pick random attacks. Alright, so the dragon block stuff. I'm guessing that it is a goods item. Dragon blocker, yep. Status resist? I mean, I haven't played 11S. I've only played 11, like, when it came out, basically. I don't want to actually leave yet. So I guess that was the way I needed to go. And the other way is the way to get something optional. I'll be back in a moment, though. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how it is with Dragon Quest, though. The difficulty in Dragon Quest is pretty much entirely RNG. Not exclusively RNG, like, there is a bit of preparation, but it's like, there are two ways that they will make a boss difficult in Dragon Quest games. It will either have big numbers, forcing you to have a grind requirement to not get one-shot by a boss, or they will give it AoE, like they'll give it multiple turns per round, and they'll give it like AoE stuns and status and things that can just, if you get unlucky, they just instantly kill you. Like that's it. Stardust is to get some like random items. Not random, like to get some like specific rewards, and if you get 50 you can use it to fight the super boss. You get some very good accessories out of Stardust.
Go!
It's like, even if you look at, like, the Draconic challenge thingos in, DQ10, DQ11, sorry. Like, there are some, like, actual limitation ones, like, oh, you can't use accessories or something.
Summon 4
But,
gods.
like, the most challenging one is pretty much just Shy Box, which is a meme. Honestly, it's just a fucking meme. It just means you randomly lose turns.
Rod Typhoon.
That's it. You randomly lose turns. Wow, how challenging. Alright, so... Dart only needs one more level, so he needs less than 1,000 experience to get his next combo, and then that's... Once I've mastered that, he gets his best one. Oh, 2 more Summon 4 Gods, and I'm done with Rod Typhoon. On to Gust of Wind Dance. And once he masters Gust of Wind Dance, he gets his final combo too. Boy, do I wish I did this when I was in there, but I didn't know which way was actually the way forward. I didn't actually know which way I had to go to move forward. Losing levels? No. I don't even know what that level up, level down thing did, because it didn't seem to have any real tangible effect on anything. Like, it wasn't lowering my HP, it wasn't making me lose attacks or something. It might have been reducing my damage, but if it wasn't reducing it by very much. So I'm actually not really certain what it was doing. I think he needs 3 of these.
Take back. Summon 4 gods.
Summon 4 gods.
Gust of Wind Dance.
Holy shit! 854 damage. Yeah, you actually get some very good accessories out of the Stardust, but it is required if you... Oh, wait, I think that was weak to wind. Wait, hang on, what? I'm not sure what element that is. This... Like, the portrait thing, or the nameplate, is an indication of element, but there are some colors that are not actually... like... of an element, so I'm not really sure, because, you know, there's multiple shades of blue, but there's only one water. There's only one blue element. It's not very clear.
He. Take back. Summon 4 gods.
So how hard does he hit this one?
Gust of Wind Dance.
Yeah, God, he hits so fucking hard.
He. Take back.
So he
Summon
should have
4
his
gods.
next one now. I should have his attack with the dart just then. Alright, hang on, let me check this, Mirror, Metro Dragoon, Additions. When do you get your next one? Hammer Spin. Cool Boogie. She gets that at 26. Damn. And she gets Cat's Cradle at 30. Holy shit. That's way too high level. The other characters, like several other characters, have had access to their ultimate combo already, and she's not going to get hers for ages. Alright, 5 ring shattering. And then Hex Hammer. Summon 4 Gods is actually quite weak. It's actually pretty bad, honestly. Summon 4 Gods, it only gives 100 SP, and it still only does 100 damage. That's like, usually the ones that only do 100 damage give like 150 or 200 SP. And yeah, damn, he's actually nearly done with that one already. But I guess I've been using Albert way more than Hashel, because for the longest time I was using Albert and Rose. But Rose already has access to her best combo, so I don't really want to overuse her because she'll just max out her thing. Wait, so what is this thing? Is that a heal point? It is. Alright, so the right side path there was actually the way forward, so I don't know where this takes me. I'm curious about this thing. I have to do them in the order of the species, but I don't remember the order of the things. I think it was the Minitos. Nope. Oh, the Giganto, okay. Thought it was dragons for some reason. I guess it was humans and then the Winglies. Thought it was the other way around. So where does this take me, I wonder? You would totally think that this is the way you're meant to go to progress the dungeon, right? Oh no, it's waking up, dude! Catch him. So there's a boss over this way, but I guess technically it was optional. Also, what the fuck is that thing? It's a mutated car. Kinda wish I had Rose in the party. Or Meru or someone to spam items.
Ha! 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 He! shattering. Yes.
I want to destroy all the body parts. So I think there are some things where you only get an item if you destroy the body part. Lives remaining 10. Oh shit, tentacles.
Gust of wind, dance.
I kind of want to actually just, I almost want to reload and just bring the girls. Spam magic on them. Man, that armor's tanky as hell.
He takes back. Five ring shattering. Yes. Go. Dance.
Lives remaining 9. Okay, hang on a second. There's a cavern. God, I haven't looked at this guide in so long now. We're halfway through fucking disc 2. Here we go. Alright, here it is. So apparently, he just dies. He self-destructs after these turns. But I don't know if it has like a shared HP pool or something. But he's fairly weak to magic, so let's just try using magic. So actually I'll do it with darts next turn.
He takes back. Five ring shattering.
Yeah, I think its parts have a shared HP pool. Wouldn't that make AoE magic like really good?
Gust of wind, dance.
Man, he does so much damage. It's not elemental though, which is awkward. Final burst. So, let's see how hard this hits. That sounds like a self-destruct type attack.
Final burst.
1,206 damage. That's a lot of damage. Stop putting your tentacles on me. I'm not into that. Thunder God. Alright. Surely it should be on half HP by now, though. If it's got 6,500 HP, it should have.
Thunder God attack.
Oh, wait, no, maybe it doesn't have shared HP. Might just require a second attempt at this. Yeah. So maybe all the parts have 6,500. Oh, I've got Rose Storm, not Blossom Storm. I mean, this is apparently the one that killed one of Rose's buddies.
Gaslit!
11k. Well, according to this guide, it just says, it doesn't actually specify anything. It just says Super Virage, non-elemental, 6,500 HP. That's it. I didn't see how much damage that did. 690. He does more damage. He does more damage with his basic attacks. Yeah, I kind of wasted too many turns already. But I still might be able to do it in time. If I can't, then I'll just reload. It's okay.
Final burst.
I didn't realize I was attacking the head. It's half dead. Do the body parts actually regenerate? Doesn't matter what body parts you destroy. Double slash. How's it going, Jay?
Thunder God attack.
What is everyone's favorite addition? And why is it Spinning Cane?
Final burst!
What if he'll do more damage? Actually got the perfect. That's so ref. Hadouken! Da! You dare bring light to my lair? You must die! Thing is fucking chunky. So much damage. I mean, I wasted a bunch of attacks on the other body parts, not realizing that I was done. That was a bit less impressive. Still decent though. Oh, it's finally on lower HP. Somehow I don't think it's gonna do like 1,200 damage though. Yeah, not even fucking close.
Yeah.
684 is not bad. That's when you get it perfect though, and it's really hard for me to get them on the Dragoon attacks. Yeah, I kind of have to defend on him now. His HP is too low. Four turns remaining. I'm not sure if I can actually meet this DPS check. Because I wasted so many turns and so many strong attacks. But we'll see. I mean, it doesn't actually matter. Like, you can just let him self-destruct. If you really wanted to, you could just defend every single turn. And then it would just win the fight. There's no actual difference. He's on critical HP though, so I should be able to.
Go! Crash dance! He takes back!
And hopefully, Dart levels from this. He should. That'll get him his moon, whatever. Also, why is it not attacking him?
Gust of wind dance.
I guess when it gets low enough, it just stops fighting back?
Go! Crash dance!
I guess so.
He takes back! Five ring shattering!
Oh, here we go. He's doing something. Oh no. Don't kill Dart. One life remaining.
Gust of wind dance.
Okay. I did manage to do it. It was close though. Moon Strike. That was close. Thank you for the GGs though. The yeah, I wasted way all my most powerful attacks I used on the head, not realizing. You are winner. All right, let's see. Moonstrike. It's base 200 damage, 20 SP. I think Moonstrike goes up to 350 or something. Like, it's actually really good. But I'm glad to finally have a new addition for Dart for him to start working on. Also, Gust of Wind Dance is already nearly maxed out. Wait, where's this taking me? Huh. Back here. Interesting. Because I never ended up going up there either. But that was blocked off, I think, before. That was actually blocked off. So it just takes you... So both paths take you to the same place, essentially. Both paths take you to the same place. Too bad I can't use that heal point. pleasure. Damn, that did a lot of damage. For what it is, or what it is anyway. I think he needed 3 more of these, so this is working out, because I'm having to heal anyway.
Gust of wind, dance.
Might just chuck one of these bad boys out and defend for a couple more turns before killing it. I'm glad that I can, you know, heal myself without having to use items, but at the same time, I kind of wish I could just carry more healing items and use healing items to heal myself instead of having to do stuff like this. Alright, Albert, do your thing.
Gust of wind, dance.
$100 per battle. That's actually really not bad. That's, if anything, that's actually pretty good. 100 gold is not bad. All right, wait. How many did he need then? I thought he needed only 3. No, he guessed he needed 6 then. All right, we're done here. The dungeon's kind of cool. I don't know, it did actually just reset the music. Last time I did that, where they had a different BGM in an area, and then I went into the menu. When I backed out of the menu, it reverted to the normal BGM for that area. And it's like, okay, that kind of makes this a bit less tense.
Gust of wind, dance.
I just wish the BGM, like, wouldn't reset when you go into the menu. Like, starting the loop again. Because some songs have, like, a pretty slow build-up. Oh no! Oh no, no. Meru's father finally came around. What a twist. They're using the power of belief and friendship. We never ended up having to fight that douchebag, too. Also, super muted audio here. Well then. Volcano! Let's go on Blowfire. Alright. Don't be such a laggard, but there's Stardust here now. So let's see. I still don't know when I can go to Neat. Constant suffering of characters that didn't do anything. I actually can. Buy something. Nah, it's all the same stuff, okay. Armor of Legend. I actually do want to buy some healing items there. Healing Breeze. I don't really need any healing fogs, honestly. Oh, I should probably, sell. I got like a recovery ball, I think, in here. Yep. Is there anything else that I want to sell? Oh, that's right, because the boss dropped a healing rain as well. Does not bother this man at all, even though his girlfriend is in that castle, or that palace. Use it. It's kind of funny, because the inn in this town is really expensive. Wait, there's 2 Stardust in this pile? There is 2 Stardust in the same thing? What the hell? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do this after I've actually... Yeah, they're like officially dating now. They've confessed their love. Get out of the way. Another Stardust. And the other 2 are in the palace. Yeah, that's in Disc 2 that happens. And it's kind of funny because Shauna's like, Dart, I love you, and you know what? I'm okay with being friend-zoned, as long as it means that I get to hang around. And it's like, ugh, wow, that's something. I don't know if I'm gonna have a fight here. Another Stardust, and the last one is in, I think, the next room up. It's me, can you understand? I mean, you could definitely say that some elements of this game are pretty derivative of FF7. And it is like 2 years later or 3 years later or something, so... It was a bit of inspiration, you could say. What's bad about the PS4 and 5 port? Oh, is it like awkward input delay or something? She passed out. And she's just standing there? I kind of figured that she fainted while he was holding her or something, but no, she's just standing there, passed out, standing up. I mean, the PS4 and 5 ports are probably just running an internal emulator, and they're probably not very good emulators. Yeah, just chuck it down in the basement. I do like that Kongol kind of ducked there going through the door. A nice touch. Mount Dragon 2. Alright, so we got the party back together. Hey, Captain Maisie. Dragoon's going pretty good. You've played this one, I imagine? Actually, I'm pretty sure you've popped in towards the start of the playthrough, right? Yeah, I haven't played this. I played this game before, but a long time ago. 2 more Gust of Wind Dance. She still needs... like, she isn't going to get hers until 26, which is pretty annoying. And Cool Boogie also sucks. It's just it's an SP combo. It's a 100 damage, 200 SP combo. And then Cat's Cradle is great, but that's level 30. Hey, Bob. How's it going? That's pretty funny. That's, I mean, a lot of people have been playing it again because of the PS4 or PS5 port thing. Alright, so let's see. I have to go back to the throne room. I'm doing pretty good. Front Mission 3, man. That game was a game. I'm kind of curious to play some other Front Mission games. I've only played 1 and 3. Duck Station is what I'm using now. There it is. Alright, so I got 44 dust now. So I'm missing only the one from Neat. And then I'm done with all the Stardust in this disc. Just PS1. If you want some help with emulation stuff, Knight, send me a message on Discord. And I can help you out with most systems. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I played Front Mission 3. So I played Front Mission 3. That was my first time playing a Front Mission game. And, you know, it's alright. It's extremely, extremely RNG heavy for a strategy game. It's fucking crazy RNG heavy. But then I played Front Mission 1 more recently, and that one was actually a good time. Like, it's way less RNG heavy. Way, way, way less RNG heavy. I mean, it is still RNG heavy, but not anywhere near the same level. And I'm kind of curious, because apparently 3 is the outlier. 3 is the weird one. I grinded one of them in Disc 1. And then the other one, I just got the second one, I got really, really lucky. So, actually, okay, let me elaborate on this. So the first disc, I had like 5k, and I was like, oh, I'll just grind some money out here, see how rare these 0-0 parts enemies are. Turns out they're not that uncommon anyway, so I just grinded one. And then in Disc 2, I was grinding additions, and I was just grinding additions in the area where the 0-0 parts enemies spawn, and I got really lucky with how many spawned. And I was like, oh shit, I've got like, by the time I was done grinding additions, I was like, shit, I've already got like 17k, I guess I'll buy another Ultimate War God. But because I was already so close to getting a third one anyway, I was like, fuck it, I'll just grind the rest. So I probably spent a total of maybe 2 hours grinding for all 3 of them, because I got kind of lucky. Oh yeah? I mean, I really like TRPGs, but Front Mission 3 was just way too RNG heavy for me. Alright, so how do you get to Neat? Where is Neat? And how do you get there? Langrisser? Yeah, I've heard Langrisser's pretty good.
Take that! 5-ring shattering!
I did play Growlanza, which is Langrisser adjacent, but it's like a real-time with pause rather than a TRPG. That was a pretty fun time. I played Growlanza 4. It was pretty fun. It's one of those games where you probably should have a guide though as well. I'm never really a fan of games that kind of need you to have a guide, or you just miss heaps of shit. Yeah, I mean, I saw a bit. I did see a bit of one of the Langrisser games. Like I think it was either Sai or Rotus who was doing a run, doing a speedrun of it, I think. Well, actually, maybe it was even both of them.
Gust of wind, dance!
So much damage.
Take that! 5-ring shattering!
Oops. Mind Purifier. I better sort my inventory actually. Oh, that's right. I actually forgot I got the power up as well. I want the slowdown though. That's the one that I really want. Yeah, I know there's a fair few of them. Although the thing is though, with games like these like anime games, they can pump out like fucking crazy because all they take is a couple of very reusable assets, especially when they don't have any kind of world, they don't have any towns, they just have like still image backgrounds. All of the characters are only 2 or 3 portraits, and all of the areas are simple backgrounds. So all they make is a handful of battle arenas. So how the hell do you get to Neat?
Take that! 5-ring shattering!
Oh, I can go there right now. So apparently, southeast corner. God damn it. Because I'm moving down. If you're moving down or left, the encounter rate is higher. Wow, Albert getting the first turn? What the hell?
Gust of wind, dance!
So I think that means, Albert just got his best combo. Yep. Flower Storm. I'm gonna have to see it. So what does a Flower Storm look like? Albert's a grass type. He's a wind type, actually. But considering that wind is effective versus ground, I guess he might as well be a grass type. Grass flying. Is there any? Actually, yeah. The starter in Gen 6, is it? Or was it Gen 5? Isn't that one a grass flying? But then it turns into a grass ghost or something for its final stage. Alright, let's see this attack too.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Gus.
Man, how many hits was that? More and more! Yeah, she's done with that combo though, unfortunately. She's already mastered it. She's onto her demon dance or whatever.
Blossom Storm!
So it's called Flower Storm, but he clearly says Blossom Storm. Alright, so hang on a second. I think it's actually the east path here. Not the one that I just went through. It's this one, I think. And there are a lot of elves in this forest. Why are elves never mentioned as a race? The Winglies are basically elves, but like elves are an actual thing. And they just don't mention it.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! I bring shadow!
Blossom Storm!
No, there's just a whole extra path out here that I never saw. Alright, Neat. It's where all the Neats live. The tragic village of Neat. Alright, where is the thing? It's here somewhere. Okay, it's near the entrance. Lamppost. And this is the last Stardust for this disc. I've only got 5 left, and they're all in disc 4. Wow. You come all the way out here just for him to say that and to get 1 Stardust? I wonder if you come here earlier if you get like a cutscene or something. Like maybe if you come here with like when Rose leaves the party. Maybe if you come here when Rose leaves the party you can be here and get a scene. Oh wait, that's not the way to go. I guess I should level Kongol's combos at some point, but honestly, I'm probably never going to use Kongol. Like, I don't know who my final party is going to be. It's probably going to be Rose, Dart, and Meru.
Yes!
But I could use Hashel instead of Rose.
Gus! Gus! Moon strike!
But I'm pretty close to the end of the game at this point. Like, I'm almost in Disc 4. I guess Disc 4 has a fair few areas in it, though. So it's not like I'm going to be finishing it tomorrow or something like that. But I am getting through this game faster than I would have expected. Miss. But it feels kind of pointless to put Meru in the party right now because she doesn't have a combo that I can... Like, Meru doesn't have a combo that I can exploit. Not exploit, to like level up, I mean. She doesn't get her next one for like another 2 levels. I mean, I guess I would level her faster if she was in the party. Man, I wish I had that battle theme from that previous dungeon in here. Like, just for the rest of the game now. I'm kind of sick of this one, you know? I've had this battle theme for pretty much the entire game, and then they introduce a new one for random encounters in that one dungeon, and then that's it. I haven't heard it since.
Take that! 5-ring shatter!
Mountain of Mortal Dragons. This is where you get the slowdown item, I believe. Whoa, this place looks cool. Gotcha in there. Attack ball, wow, thanks. This is what I wanted. Alright, how do I get down there? I won't know. Oh shit, we get little dragons. Beastie Dragon. It's like the Beastie Boys, but, you know, the dragons.
Blossom Storm!
These combos take so long to do. There's just so many hits in them. There's so many hits in these combos.
Take that! 5-ring shatter!
Miranda, level up. Oh shit, look at this goofy ass dragon. So Wyvern. Miss. Great.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Pretty high defense. Although Hashel's not really doing that much damage compared to the other two. Another miss. Another miss. Holy shit. Just looking at that combo, I bet it is a pain in the ass to actually pull that one off, especially if you get a counterattack. Giganto armor. I guess that's only for Kongol. When physically attacked, SP is accumulated. Also, that's a pretty freaking high defense. But I guess he's still got his, like, base equipment. I mean, granted, his base equipment isn't half bad. From the menu music, really? There has been a track or two in this game that has definitely given me some SMT vibes. I don't like these enemies. They're kind of annoying. Anything with high evasion is annoying.
Yes!
3 misses in a row.
Ha! 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 He! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Not only does it have high evasion, but it also has high speed. It gets tons of turns.
Yes! Gush! Touch! Gush! Gush! Moon strike! Ha! 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 He! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Oh, there's another item down there. And I want that item. Oh, there was an item right in front of me too. That one really blended in, actually. Dragon Helm. Raises maximum HP by 50%. I wonder if that's for everyone or just for men. No, everyone, I guess, can wear that one. That's definitely worthwhile for the women, then. It's really annoying that the women all have such low HP. Like, all of them have the exact same problem. They're all moderately fast compared to the men, but they have really low HP. deadly spider.
Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Five ring shattering!
Burning rush. I haven't used that combo in ages. I'm glad to finally have a new combo on him though.
Gush! 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 Moon strike!
So look forward to having Moonstrike maxed out.
Blossom storm.
Whoops, I ran in the wrong door. Wait, where does this path take me? Oh, this one takes me over here. Mind Purify, not what I want. What I want is a speed down. I bet that spider has a chance to poison on hit.
Yes! Gush! Gush! Gush!
Moon strike.
Yeah, I've actually said that. I've been saying that a bit actually for this playthrough. I feel like the translation had to be done by someone of whom English was not their first language. Like, anyone who speaks English as their first language, even a kid, probably wouldn't word a lot of things in this game the way that they have done. Like, it's common enough for things to be, like, lost in translation from Japanese to English because the person translating it has English as their first language. But it's kind of uncommon, I feel, for things to be translated in such a wonky way like this. Like, you get a lot of things where it's like someone translating it from Japanese to English, and English is their first language, so you get, like, wonky translations of things where it's like, that's not what the word is meant to be. But you don't often get things that are translated in such a way that the grammar is entirely incorrect. Like, usually it's grammatically correct, but the words are kind of wrong or the meaning is wrong.
Take that! Five ring shattering! Yes! Gush! Gush! Gush!
Moon strike.
Wow, all three of them actually landed their attack.
Blossom storm.
That thing has some really seriously high physical defense. Normally Albert hits for like 700 damage. Wait, how many doors were down here? Just the one? Yeah. I already checked that one. So I'm kind of curious. The PS4, PS5 release of this game recently, does it have the ability to speed up animations? Also, Baby Dragon. Time to kill some children.
He takes back.
Punches the shit out of this kid. What was the name of this? Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Speed down. It is here. Wyvern's gonna drop downburst, gushing magma from the Mega Sea Dragon, Deadly Spider, Body Purifier, Beastie Dragon, Total Vanishing, Baby Dragon, Mind Purifier. I thought the Baby Dragon might have something special to drop or something like that. It doesn't. Awfully powerful mega magic. Can't carry any more items. Total vanishing, wow, thanks. It's pretty late, so I probably should stop here, but I kind of want to just beat this boss because I'm at the end of the dungeon anyway, you know? The random encounters really make this dungeon way longer. I think this is the agility down item. Speed down. What time is it? It's 10 past 12, or 10 past midnight. Usually I would have stopped about half an hour ago, so...
Blossom Storm!
Also just kind of hungry.
Yes. Gush. 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 Gush.
Moon Strike!
Ha. Ha. He takes back. Five ring shadow.
Alright, one second, I gotta check something too. Alright. At baseline though, I was just checking something. Body purifier. I don't want a body purifier. I want this speed down item. Do I want to swap Albert out for... Wait, what element is the Divine Dragon? Non-elemental, of course. I thought it might be light element. Even he calls her a replacement. Oh, I think I actually walked past the speed down. Yarr! Alright, here we go. Long boy. This is Seymour at Gagazet. Oh shit, it's shattered. Attack and defense of Divine Dragon and Dragoon form reduced. That's not what I like to see. So I can't use Dragoon in this fight. Divine Cannon! Like, wait, do I have to kill the parts to get the loot? Hang on. I don't care about the loot, really. Also, holy shit, the guide that I've got here, he has level 30 dart at this point. Already, just earlier in the guide. He must have been doing some insane grinding because I've done actually quite a bit of grinding and I'm not that high level. Yeah, that is definitely a thing in this game. Alright, it actually recommends destroying the body parts, funnily enough. The guy was another one? Yeah. The guy definitely had that problem. Like, the guy didn't feel that slow comparison though, like battle-wise. Wow, that's not very much damage. Yeah, that's possible, but his other characters were also 27 and 27 in this case. And I think both of these characters are like 26 and 25 or something. Like, he's done some serious grinding. And I actually have dedicated quite a bit of time to grinding. I feel like I probably should have brought Meru or something. I could reload and bring her in. Like, these three just have bad magic, so like, they just don't do that much damage with the magic items.
Take back! Five ring shattering!
You with the upside down face. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Maybe I should actually replace Albert for this. The ball's nearly destroyed though. I've got like 2 healing items with him. I don't want to waste the healing rain.
Blossom Storm!
Take back! Five ring shattering!
Okay, the ball's gone. So let's see. What has got? The dragon, the cannon, and the orb. Ah, okay, so the ball and cannon both have 2,000 HP, and then the head is 5,000.
Yes! Go!
So 2 rounds of attacking and I'll be able to swing it both.
Moon Strike!
Hopefully they don't actually just kill me right now, because I gotta heal. Oh, this is the wind one. This might be less effective. Don't get 2 attacks at once, please. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to use my healing rains, because those are expensive and a pain in the ass to get.
Blossom Storm!
Healing rains I can just buy though. Sorry, healing breezes I can just buy. Okay, that attack's weak. That attack is A-okay.
Yes! Go! Go! Go!
Moon Strike!
This cannon is not getting down to half HP very quickly though.
Take back! Five ring shattering!
keep doing that attack. That's great. It doesn't do that much damage.
Blossom storm.
Yes. Gush. Gush. Gush.
Moon strike.
Alright, what's this one? What do we got? It's fire again. Fortunately, Hashel doesn't have any weakness. Dart is weak to water, and Albert's weak to earth.
Yes. Gush.
And he doesn't seem to be using water or earth.
Moon strike.
Heat. Take that. Why bring shadow?
Alright, another pot down. Please let me defend. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna heal off a bit, maybe. Yeah, keep doing this attack. I can heal off a bit if you're doing this. That's not what I want to see. It still gets pretty frequent turns. Oh, that's bad. He's defending. So he can do earth attacks. But that does more damage than he heals with defend. It's gonna be a little slow.
Yes. Gush. Gush.
But it's doable, you know. It's just gonna take a while to kill him. If only he had like limited MP or something, and would eventually be unable to use his AoE magic, you know? That would be great. But I don't think he has this weakness.
Yes. Gush. Gush. Gush.
Moon strike.
With the small amount of damage that I do as well, it's gonna end up doing so many needing so many combos to kill him that I'll probably end up like ranking up these additions. Okay, that's actually good. I want Albert to get healed. Like I want him to basically do anything but attack Albert, because he just does the most damage.
Heat. Take that. Why bring shattering?
But I need to get. I'm not gonna attack with Albert until he has over 1000 HP. But that's gonna take ages because he keeps doing AoEs. And even when he's defending, like, this does more damage than defend heals when he's defending. Yeah, it's only 2 defends worth of HP. And he often gets 2 turns between each of Lavitz, so like Lavitz, he's just not in for a good time, basically. He's too slow. Like, I'm really feeling Lavitz's speed. I don't Lavitz, Albert. I still keep calling him Lavitz. I'm really feeling his speed though. Like he's the second slowest character in the game. And you really feel it on bosses. Just does not get very many turns. because healing items are so limited, I don't want to use my healing items. Because I've only got like one more purchasable AoE heal in my inventory. I mean, granted, I could have brought more AoE heals.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike.
I kind of need to hope he doesn't do this attack. Actually, hang on, that's not the attack I thought he was doing. I thought he was doing an AoE. I actually just want him to do single target attacks. That's what I want.
Blossom storm.
Yeah, so he does the most damage, by a decent amount too. But it's still very slow going, because he's got 5,000 HP.
Go. Go.
Moon strike.
He must be around half by now though, surely. Monster Hunter in Middle-earth. That's the Divine Dragon, can't you tell? It's totally not just a... It's totally not just Seymour at Gagazet.
Take that. 5 ring shattering.
3314. Are you actually counting it, Nighthell? Well, that is interesting to know. Well, I appreciate it. So, like, the next hit or two should bring him down to yellow then. Also, how's it going, Nighthell?
Take that. 5 ring shattering. Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike.
Well, this one definitely will.
Blossom storm.
You know what? I bet Divine Dragon gets plenty of matches on Tinder. There we go, he's on yellow. We're making progress. Very, very, very slow progress, but we are making progress. And that's what matters.
Yes. Go.
If only my additions were a little higher level before coming into the fight, because they are all, like, they're using decent damage additions, but they're all low rank. You know what, I'm gonna defend. He's about to get slapped. It's a good day every time he does that attack though, instead of the big magic AoE that just wrecks everyone for like 500 freaking damage.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike.
Also, he just got 2 turns between Albert's 1. Once again, Albert's speed really showing. Oh, he's on critical HP.
Blossom storm.
Thank you.
Yes. Go.
Everyone's low HP. This is a kinda spooky.
Moon strike.
575. Alright, one more Albert attack and he's dead. But Haschel gets this turn. Who gets the next turn? Does the dragon get the next turn, or does Albert get it? It's the dragon. Oh, no, it was just a big delay. Alright, should die to this then.
Blossom Storm!
Nice. Thanks for the quick maths, by the way. It's reassuring. Divine Dragon dead. Dong attack. The Dragoon Spirit Iron, Flash Hole, Gravity Grab. Wait, didn't it have 3 items in the loot table? Dragon Shield. I guess it only has a chance of dropping the Dragon Shield then. Interesting. Let's see. What what the guide says about that. Oh, it just says nothing about the Dragon Shield. Alright. Cool. Flash hole, gravity grab. I mean, I don't care about the shield, actually. I don't actually care about it because I'm not going to use it anyway. Alright, Mara's 25 now. She needs like 26, I think. I think Meru needs 26. Where is it? Additions. Cool Boogie. Yeah, she needs one more level. Oh, you have the demo disc as well? Also, how's it going, Smurf? The, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. The demo, apparently everyone had the demo. I didn't even know there was one. But I never really had any PS1 demos. I only played a couple of PS2 demos. I've seen heaps of PS1 demos, like on Twitch, but I never actually saw any of them when I was a kid. he just took teleports. Alright, so there's another item somewhere. It says it's in here. Hang on. Where is this? Yep, that's how it goes. It's not really manipulation if the person being manipulated is aware of it, you know? Also, I should check my additions.
Gush! 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 Moon strike!
Because I did a lot of additions in that battle. Let's see.
He take that! Five ring shattering!
Bulk. Apparently, Miranda with Dancer's Shoes, War God's Amulet, and Longbow, she can't miss. Interesting. Let me see this. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Alright, hang on. I kind of wish I had more demo discs. Not more, I wish I had any demo discs back in the day. Because I would have had a lot of fun with them. Like, I didn't have a whole lot of games, so... Like, for example, I had the demo for Age of Empires 2, and I played the shit out of that demo. Because I got it in, like, a fucking cereal box or something. Metal Gear, FF8, and Medieval. Yeah, I never played Medieval either, funnily enough. But I've seen the FF8 demo. It's like the dollet attack, and it has a bunch of different mechanics that were not in the final game. Like, it had, like, Renzoku-ken just functions differently. Alright, additions. Okay, he did get up Moonstrike up to level 2. 240 damage, so it's already on par with Crush Dance. And, he's actually nearly done with 5 Ring Shattering, and then he could finally move on to Hex Hammer. And he's already on 16 out of 20 for Flower Storm. Blossom Storm. I want to get Meru's one. She's not going to be able to get her final combo until way later. Like, her second last one is level 30 for some reason. It's so random, the pacing that they have for unlocking combos. It's so random. I don't really know why. Because they have, like, Get Gust of Wind Dance ages ago. Like, he's technically had access to Blossom Storm since, like, level 20. Like, Hex Hammer has been somewhat recent, but Rose got Demon's Dance in, like, early Disc 2. Look at that, it's just hidden. You can see it now that it's open, but that was totally out of sight. That's ridiculous. Thrasher, Shake and Destroy, and Parappa. I have not heard of Thrasher, but I have watched people play Parappa. I mean, I suck at rhythm games, but it's an entertaining game to like watch people play. There's actually a couple of pretty good tracks in Parappa.
He takes back. I bring shadow.
Realistic skateboard game, really? I mean, I really like the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games.
Go.
But I don't know if I would actually really care about a realistic skating game, funnily enough. Like, I had a lot of fun with those games because they were cartoonish and silly. But they were fun as hell. Although, you know what, maybe back in the day I would have, because I liked skateboarding. Even though I was terrible at skateboarding. But I did have an interest in skateboarding. Skate the Big Shell? Wait, what? I mean, I played Metal Gear Solid 2, but you know what the best part about Metal Gear Solid 2 was? Turning it off when I was done with it. At least Metal Gear Solid 1 was funny, for the entirely wrong reasons.
He takes back. I bring shattering. Yes. Go. Touch. Go. Go.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Maybe I wouldn't mind one of the more modern Metal Gear Solid games or something. But it's like the first two, at least. I don't know about like 3, 4, 5. The first two are like very, very jank, and God, the bosses suck so much. Actually, some of the bosses were okay in the first game. Well, they're mostly gimmicky. Like, one was so much better than this. One was so much better than 2, but both of them were pretty fucking bad. I was watching someone play 5 and it looked okay, although there was like an unbelievable amount of cutscenes. And it was like when I was watching someone play Death Stranding, how it's like, it likes to remind you every 20 minutes, by the way, Kojima. Developed by Kojima, produced by Kojima, with cooperation by Kojima. Oh, really? Do you only want to play it if you have like a physical copy or something? Don't want to emulate it? Special thanks, Kojima. Yeah, he just wants to make movies instead of games. But the thing is, his writing is just agonizing. And because the writing is agonizing and the gameplay also sucks, it's like painful. Maybe, like, the first one I could enjoy the story in a kind of ironic way because the writing was so terrible that it was funny. And it's trying to take itself so seriously, but then the boss comes out and does like a literal Sailor Moon transformation before battling. And, you know, it's funny for entirely unintentional reasons, and it has its moments, but the second game didn't really have that. Maybe he should just make movies. Metal Gear Solid 3 is on PS2, isn't it? Oh, is it on PS3? They take themselves ultra seriously and they try to be Giga Brain with the story, but it's just to the point of ridiculousness, like adding plot twists on top of plot twists on top of plot twists on top of plot twists, and it's just like just rolling my eyes at that point where it gets to the it's like there's so many like just pointless layers that are not alluded to or well written in, that is like, haha, another plot twist on top. And people take it seriously. And it's like, oh my god. Oh, and the boss fight at the end of 2 that takes like 10 years because you have to kill so goddamn many of those things with the jank-ass controls. Now this is a revelation and a half in case anyone hadn't guessed it yet. Petting his head so hard that it literally makes a scratching sound. What the fuck, just abandoning this kid out in the snow. Talk about irresponsible parenting. So how does he get out of the village? Like, he's clearly really young. Like, he would not really know how to fend for himself. And the entire village, and everyone except for like one other person who was blind now, was killed. So he certainly isn't staying here. holding onto her foot. Why, I do not understand why they wouldn't just be like, okay, like right at the start, before any of this, when they first got there, it's like, okay, there is a guy who is going to be trying to steal this by any means possible. You have to be crazy protective of it right now. You understand the gravity of the situation. Be very protective. That's all they needed to tell them. But no, she just didn't want to even talk about the existence of it. Fucking clowns. Oh, wrong freaking tunnel. Whoops. No. There we go. I don't want to fight. I just want to go to the world map and be done for the day. It's a long sequence. Not only was the boss fight really long, there was a bunch of cutscenes afterwards. I mean, unsurprisingly, there's a bunch of cutscenes afterwards. But that boss fight was really long. It would have been way faster if I had Mero in the party, though, I guess. If I had her out just spamming magic, probably would have gone down pretty fast. Oh, right before the transition. Whatever, I'll kill him, for good measure. I'm surprised Haschel isn't level 5 Dragoon yet.
Yes. Gush. 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 Moon strike.
Blossom storm.
It's actually not a bad place to grind, though. It's too bad there's no fireflies there. Fireflies are really rare, like exceptionally rare. There's been only a couple places in the entire game that I have seen them, and God, I wish they were more common, because they make for good grinding spots. Right, I also forgot about these two screens here, so it wouldn't have mattered if I got through that door without encounter.
Yes. Gush.
Because like the experience here is actually pretty good.
Moon strike.
The experience here is pretty good, but oh, why did I defend just then? but it's like there's nowhere to heal anywhere nearby, so I would have to actually use defending to heal.
Blossom storm.
So I wonder, outside of the towns, if there is an area like with a healing spot that I can use, because I kind of want to get like do a bit of addition grinding, so I can just use whoever I want and don't have to really care about it. Because I'm kind of trying to level people's additions while I'm playing along, which means that I'm, you know, not using my best combos, that kind of thing. Anyway, I think this is a good enough spot to stop. I just wanted to get out of there and have some semblance of freedom on the world map again. But I am definitely done for tonight. It's 1 AM. Pretty tired. Alright. Let's see. I mean, I'm sure someone's playing this game. Let's see who's streaming. What the hell? Oh, it's streaming right now. Or at least no one that I want to host up. Everyone's taking the day off apparently. And everyone playing this is not speaking English. Well, rip, I guess. I'm not digging too deep. I just want to go and get something to eat. So I guess I will just leave it here for tonight. I will be back tomorrow to continue with this. I'm making surprisingly fast progress with this game. Like, I think I've probably got like 2 streams left or something. I thought this was going to be like a 10 stream game kind of thing, but I'm kind of flying through it. Probably because I'm doing the grinding offline for the most part. Not that I've really had to do any grinding. Like, I've only probably spent a total of 2 hours grinding off stream, but still. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I will be back tomorrow. So have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good one. And feel free to join the Discord.